late, Dakota has to sing.
No, now it is. What? No.
Minute late, Dakota has to sing.
I will leave under protest.
I mean, it sounds like a personal problem.
Yeah, I know, right?
Alright, Cardama, I'm gonna send you this invite thing for the stream. I think this is how this works.
Okay.
I'm not
Yep.
positive. We're gonna figure it out right now.
Like, and I had a song lined up too if I couldn't have made it in time.
Hell, you can see it for us anyway.
It's Boston's Peace of Mind. Has anyone even heard of that song? Like, I don't care if it's a few decades late. Good shit's just good shit, man.
I've heard of Boston.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so they're the guys that do It's More Than a Feeling.
There we go.
When I hear that old something, it's more than a feeling.
I have heard that.
You never heard that one?
No, I have heard that.
Oh, okay, yeah. So, like, I love even more than that song. It's Peace of Mind. About indecision. I don't care if I get behind. People living in competition. All I want is to have my peace of mind.
See, I still better to sing.
You gotta hear it. It's so good.
I think that we are good.
I think so. If you want to throw your thing in streaming too, you can come and lurk and lurk in all the channels. I just had to make sure I muted on the joint call. Like I see you're already muted for it, so that I'm not like echoey.
No.
Like you were prepared.
Yeah, for that, and then I didn't even look at this magic stuff that you guys apparently were talking about.
No, it's fine. It probably it's more likely to happen next session than this session. But
Okay.
it was just to start looking, because admittedly, even just from 1 to 5, there are a shitload of magic items. Even more if you're a caster, because you have options for wands and staves. So, yeah, there's just a lot. So, oh no, I'm staticky. Why am I staticky?
Oh no.
I was gonna say, I was like, is that my headset, or is that your headphone, or is that your microphone?
Hold on, let me try to rejoin.
You didn't sound like it before.
Let me
talking about in the game.
Let me rejoin. Hold on.
Scuff.
Hello?
Hello?
Is it any better?
Hello?
Hello?
You sound the same to me.
Okay, well then. Oh, is it static you're hearing? Or are you in-game and you're hearing the rain? It's coming down. Alright, well that's good then.
Still sounds a little staticky.
Not the static.
Not the static.
Not the gumdrop buttons.
The gumdrop buttons.
Indeed.
Gumdrop buttons.
I'm starting to hear it too.
Starting to hear what? I hadn't said anything, so.
You're static.
Oh yeah, I just heard it.
How are you hearing static if I'm not saying anything though?
No, like I hear the static
That's
when
you speak. Yes.
Can we hang up and call again?
So tell us what happened last time, and we'll let you know when it speaks. Or
well, you guys would be the one telling me what happened, but give me a sec here.
Can we just do something?
I'm like remuting everything on the shared thing to see if that makes it any better.
Okay.
Because if it was working fine before and then we did this and then all of a sudden, okay, maybe that'll help. Hello, hello? Do I sound crazy? Crazier than usual?
Sound fine now.
Yes. Sound good.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think the little Twitch window that pops up when you're like doing the little co-stream thing, it was allowing the mic even though I told it not to, so I like full blocked it through the web browser, and I think we're good.
Okay.
In theory, we'll see. All right, so who wants to give a recap for a hero point that you guys are probably going to need later on when you get your asses kicked again? Not jinxing it. Nah, you guys will be
Yeah.
I
fine.
wasn't here last week.
Well, no. Last week we didn't have a regular session. We just did some mock fights. Me, Luke, Donovan, and Dakota. So it's basically it's still the same. Basically, it's gonna be the next morning after you guys had your little encounter in the attic of the coffin maker shop. Um,
Oh. I
delivered the
mean,
bones back, and
I can do that recap.
well, I mean, I just did it right there, so it's already over. No hero points.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Well,
that's
no, you
basically
didn't
it.
you didn't go into
I don't.
detail
I mean,
about just how bad it was.
well, I
They're
don't.
the DM. They don't have to go into
Look, just
detail.
know that I haven't seen a beating like that since the last time you guys, well, some of you guys got beat up at that exact same part. And by some of you guys, I mean, I think it was just like one of you guys, but it's okay.
Yeah.
All right, so, um, you guys settled in for the night, maybe not feeling too great about the previous day. I mean, for the most part, you guys have been on, a little bit of a, I don't want to call it a winning streak, but that's kind of what it was. You've been going around solving problems, helping out, fighting, the undead in the streets. Um, and then the orphanage happened, and, you guys still came out on top. I don't think you guys were ever really in danger during that fight so much as it just ended up taking a really long time. But the attic fight obviously was a little more troublesome. But you made it through as well. Strahd was kind enough to leave the bones with you guys, which you took back to the church and got the place reconsecrated, which immediately made the vampires in the party turn to ash, of which there were none. So, but yeah, when you guys wake up the following morning, you will notice a number of your group are gone. And I assume you guys may have even had a chance to talk about it since it was kind of done between sessions, but Arturi basically would come through probably towards the end of the night, just passing through on his way out of town before bad things happen, and delivered a message from Madame Eva. Requesting that Donovan and Tristan bring Irina back to the Surfall camp. So they would set out for that in the morning, leaving the rest of you, to kind of mull over and decide what you guys want to do this morning.
Hey, I would like some French
Well,
toast this morning.
when is the dinner we're supposed to have with
Oh, you've got like
Strahd?
6 days.
Okay, so we
It
have
was
to eat
a
one.
it was a week from the day before, so you have a number of things you can do if anyone wants
Okay.
to help her out with what they are.
Shouldn't be called
So,
French toast.
so there's meeting Fiona. There's delivering the doll to the Vistani camp outside of Valaki, and then there's going to investigate the winery issue.
Yep. I think in order of importance for time constraints, probably the doll first, since the girl's birthday, I don't remember. It's either today or it's tomorrow in game time, provided I haven't accidentally unaccounted for a day. But I'm pretty sure it is today when the day you guys wake up.
The doll it is.
I was gonna say the doll, and then maybe see about the winery, because that's gonna be how many days away?
It's
Like,
about
travel?
about a day.
So we could probably get that out of the way since
Yeah,
it's traveling.
the Vistani camp where you're taking the toy to her niece Arabella is probably only about an hour walk out of Valaki. So maybe a little over an hour to, get it, because you guys are basically in the middle of town to reach that western gate, and then, like half an hour down the road and then a little short path off the road to their camp. Should be a pretty quick trip, though, about an hour, a little over. The winery's in that direction as well, but like I said, that one's more like a day trip to get there, solve the problem, and then a day trip back. So,
Right.
And we're completely rested by now, correct?
yeah, you guys are all long rested. You would have your spells back and everything else. I think most of you rested anyway, except for maybe you, Uni. Actually, it looks like you rested too. You have all
Get
your
attacked
spells.
more times.
So,
There we go.
all right. So, yeah, you guys will wake up. Is there any plotting, planning amongst each other you want to talk about beforehand, or you just want to immediately dive out of the room and see what happens?
Dive!
I only did that one time. And I had a different character.
All right, then. So, yeah, all in pause. I finally decided to add in our little teleport to the bottom floor, so you can get back down to the bottom pretty easy. It is pretty early in the morning. You guys are kind of used to Barovian weather at this point. The sun that was out yesterday kind of re-hazed over as it went on into the night, and a new storm rolled in, though this one's much gentler than the previous ones, but there is a bit of rain coming down outside. And we'll unpause it. We'll turn you guys loose. We'll turn you guys
Run
loose.
downstairs and get French toast.
There you go.
Hey,
I
yo,
mean, they're going to give you guys wolf steak and wine, because that's what they sell. But, French toast would be cool.
What? No,
No
Yeah,
bread?
I don't know how you think you're getting French toast.
Well, I mean, if they can make bread, they can make they can make other bread.
Bold of you to assume they are making bread the way that you know bread, and not the Barovian way.
I will have to teach them something then.
Well, he basically, the menu is not very expensive. Bread, wolf steak. They do have a nice stew that I think you guys may have had on the first night here with the parsnips and the lentils, and some of you guys are here. I don't know where the rest of you guys went. I assume you're lost upstairs.
I'm having to restart.
Oh yeah, you're fine.
It crashed. Wait a second.
No, no worries. And I'm sure Dakota's lost. It's a very
Yeah.
Dakota. Just walk into the red thing. There should be a pop-up box. Say yeah.
well, I can't see the... How do I get to the top floor again?
I mean, Dakota, I'm going to tell you a secret. You got to walk out the door first. Oh, you know what happened? I got you.
I don't...
I got you.
Yeah.
You can move. You can move between scenes, but I know you probably aren't. You're good. I moved you back. You can get down there. Go. We'll take Cardama with you. There you go. Open the door. I believe in you.
I did.
No, it's closed. You got there.
God damn it.
I opened it for you.
Not touch any more buttons.
All right, we're gonna move Cardama into the teleporter so she goes downstairs too. We'll move you down here as well, and then we'll move the whole stream camera down here.
Do I seriously have to go all the way around?
You do. Immersion. There's a rail here. Do you want? Hold on, Dakota, move back to right here. Do you want to just jump over the side?
Jump, jump, jump.
No.
I mean,
You'll be
fine.
are you sure? I'll allow it.
I am positive.
Okay.
I do have the cat thing.
Yeah, then that ignores the first 10 feet anyway, so you can just go over the side of the railing.
Yeah, see?
All right, I'll just move you. Look, bam, you
How
jump
far
over.
down is it?
It's only about a little less than 10 feet. Nah, it probably is about 10 feet,
Oh, okay.
which I think is what you can fall
Oh.
before you have to worry about it anyway.
Yeah, it is.
We'll put Kardama right there so she doesn't accidentally re-teleport up when she gets back. Yeah, there are a number of people in attendance this morning, but it's not super crowded in here. Most of the people you guys see all the time. The two Wachter brothers are there, kind of enjoying their morning wolf steak and wine. Already starting to look, a little sloppy, despite the fact that it's probably like 8 in the morning. Or maybe they just never went to sleep last night. It's really hard to tell. The two Viking guys who left Dakota to get ganked at the Festival of the Blazing Sun are there. The bard from the previous evening is kind of over there, telling them stories and climbing around on top of a chair and having a good time. Erwin is currently talking to this gentleman here, who's just kind of doing some drinking as well. But will turn to glance at you all as you enter.
Who are these two handsome guys?
Those are the Wachter brothers. Those are Fiona's kids. She probably introduced them to you guys when you guys were at the Festival of the Blazing Sun, since they were seated around her there.
I would have remembered
And
them.
they are looking a little, morning day drunk. They've been here before, so I'm guessing you just missed that they were here at all. Because this isn't like you guys have been here for like 3 days now, and they've been here like 2 out of 3.
I don't even remember the music.
Well, it's okay. I forgive you.
Okay. I was like, Odyssey would have remembered Hot Guys, okay, but Uni would have been like, no, I'm good.
I mean, they're a little drunk right now, talking loud and chewing on wolf steak and, just being young, rambunctious guys that are partially drunk. So,
Gosh.
and the bard who's not drunk at all, but is also kind of climbing around being loud. So yeah, it's pretty loud in here this morning, which may be why you woke up last night. But the strange pale guy that I'm sure Luthius will immediately get vampire vibes from.
I'm holding out my garlic.
And he doesn't seem to care, even a little bit. Actually, no, I think it would be more in his personality to, like, shy away from it and then slap his knee laughing. And just point at you. He said, that was a good one. He says, so, I've heard about you all. You met, well, I'm told that you guys had a run-in with someone I'm looking for yesterday. A vampire, wears a mask, kind of a bitch.
Oh, yes, that one.
Says, in truth, I'm honestly impressed you're still alive. Tell me you killed her brutally, if possible.
We killed her brutally if possible.
That's totally not true.
quite. She almost killed us brutally.
Oh.
Yes,
Well.
we'll make sure to pay it back.
Yes, and not in a fun way.
She does have a tendency to break her toys, which I assume you all now qualify to be called. I don't envy you, but it should be fun. I mean, you're probably fine so long as she didn't flirt with any of you or make any strange talk about love at first sight and everything else, because that usually is when her stalker, comes out. But if she just beat you guys up, you're probably okay.
Matthias just kind of looks, side-eyes everybody at the mention of the love at first sight comment.
Are you that stalker? She asked the guy.
Am I a stalker of who? Her?
Oh, that vampire bitch that moved her ass.
Oh no, I intend to put her down, if possible. It takes a lot of work to kill a vampire,
So you're saying she goes stalker, she says she's in love with you.
Correct. So she
No, I think we're safe. I don't think she claimed to love any of us.
Said something to Matthias.
And
Yeah,
no
she was up to
opportunity.
yeah, she definitely did say something.
Oh, she did.
Yeah.
It's Matthias'
Oh.
fancy overcoat that did it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she was definitely
And
saying that to Matthias.
when her affections weren't returned, that's when she went a little crazy.
Cool.
Ah,
Actually, I think a few of you even answered her when she said it. Donovan answered. Matthias might have answered. I'm not sure if the other three of you did or not, but
I don't think so. I was
too
too
long, I
busy
couldn't
shooting
recall
people.
that.
A uni did.
I just wanted to kill all the vampires.
I just wanted to kill her.
all
Fair.
right. He says, well, I mean, if she only wants to kill one of you, that's better than her wanting to kill all of you. But if you are planning to... Well, I assume, I mean, I feel like everyone's always out for payback. If you get your ass whooped, you want revenge, right?
Absolutely.
So if you are planning to rough her up again at some point, I could be persuaded to help you all out, I suppose.
Wrap her up. It's not. He plan on
Stab,
absolutely taking my
stake,
runs or
track her back to her coffin, stake her again, light her on fire, chop off her head, and throw
Yes.
her ashes into the sea. Or at least the lake. There's no sea near here.
good for her.
Unfortunately, no, we had to be rescued by someone else who came and took her away.
Oh? Wait. You don't mean...
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Right?
I mean, you're alive. That's...
Unfortunately, our best, tankiest warrior, was under her control.
Yes, vampires have a way of... Well, things rarely go as they should when they're around. But hopefully next time it'll go better. You don't happen to know where she's gone, do you?
No.
I believe he came and took her back to the castle.
No. No, that's something, though I wouldn't really suggest going up there yet. I'm sure she'll turn up again if she's stalking your friend there.
Hopefully not, but probably.
Well, time will tell. So what do you fine folk find yourselves up to today?
We have a couple things to do.
We have a few things, yes.
We have a birthday to not ruin.
Exactly. A gift to deliver.
I see. And where is this gift going?
That's for us to know, and you to maybe find out.
I mean, I suppose I will if I follow you all anyway. She's gonna turn up eventually, and I intend to be there when it happens, so... Never been much for birthday parties, though.
What kind of skills do you have?
Well, I dabble a bit in magic myself. I know a few spells.
Yeah, I do as well. However, I have quite the upper hand compared to you with regards to my research and background.
Is that so? Is that why you're brandishing garlic at someone who's not a vampire? I'd say you lost before you started, my friend.
It's simply a precautionary measure.
I trust you know that that garlic won't last forever, and you should probably seek out adequate replacements as well.
I kind of shuffle at my feet and look down, like mumbling about how I'm poor and don't have any more money to buy more.
It's very expensive.
very expensive here.
Yes.
Holy water.
I'm honestly not surprised it hasn't been outlawed entirely, but you'll actually find that it doesn't work against some of the more powerful members of the Count's Court.
Noted.
I can't exactly
Garlic?
say why, but I assume it's some sort of magical effect.
Wait. So is it garlic or is it holy water that does nothing to them?
Well, I mean, no. Garlic should work fine against the common run-of-the-mill vampires around. Holy water, I assume, would work either way.
Guys, just go get some clergymen to like bless some water, okay? Not me though. The water won't work.
I mean, the water should work fine, but if you expect a couple of vials of holy water to destroy the lord of these lands, then I think you'll be disappointed.
And dead, most likely.
That is also true. Nasty business with those people from Barovia Village who went up to his castle a few months back.
Oh?
They brought garlic, they brought holy water, they brought silver, they brought everything they could get their hands on. It didn't make a difference. They're all dead now or worse. And I'm sure, well, if you were rescued by him and his bride, I'm sure you've seen that he's no worse for wear.
Yes.
Hmm. Right.
Poor Luthius in his book.
I know. Did we say where Donovan was, guys?
Yeah,
Yes.
Arturi brought a missive. Tristan, Donovan, and Irina went back to the Surfall camp.
Okay. Alright.
But are expected to, return in probably the next day or two. It's not that far of a trip, so.
Well, what do you guys think? Should we, take the stall, get it delivered?
Yes, definitely.
Where are you taking the doll anyway? Kresk? Barovia Village?
Do we call it the Vistani camp? I don't know if that's what we call it necessarily, because they move, right?
In this case, there are a few that are relatively static. The Surfall camp is generally always there. They don't really move. A lot of the bands do, and also the group outside of Valaki doesn't really move either. They're kind of static in where they stay.
So we're taking it to Madame Eva, right?
No, you're taking it to the one right outside Valaki. It's about an hour
okay.
away.
Thank you.
Yep. Pretty close.
So we're taking the doll to a Vistani camp right outside of town.
Oh!
Anyway.
Well, I could give you an introduction, but... Well, we'll just go and see what happens.
So, since you have such a prime brain for the study of the occult and the strengths of vampires, maybe you
Correct.
could share some tips, maybe some stratagems, in case we encounter this bone-faced masked woman.
Well...
I get ready to scribble real fast.
For her in particular, because I'm going to tell you guys this out of character first. Each of the three brides do not have the same weaknesses, nor does Strahd. They're all,
Really?
yeah, they're all unique in their abilities and other things. In the case of her, probably tell you guys that basically her being kind of batshit crazy can definitely be used to your advantage. She's definitely not the smartest, and while she is cunning enough to, lay traps and use the power she's been given, she is definitely not the thinker amongst the brides. So, potentially luring her out and into a trap of your own would probably be the best way to deal with her, especially since most of the brides merely tolerate each other's presence. None of them are really buddy-buddy with each other, kind of viewing each other as competition. So the most effective way to deal with them obviously would be one by one, and playing to their weaknesses rather than their strength. And like I said, in her case, she's a sadistic psycho.
All right then.
Yeah, it started out of character and then went like in character, but I'm sure you get the.
Yeah, that's fine.
So basically, get her alone via luring her out.
Yeah, and just appealing to her kind of sadistic nature would be a good way to do it, particularly if she's kind of attached to somebody.
Cordelia looks at Matthias at that point.
You know, like luring her out into a trap is probably the best way to deal with her because, she's not dumb, but she's also not the brightest bulb. So she's smart enough to do things, to hear things, but not smart enough to realize that, you guys are formidable and, can strategize and do things as well, especially since most of Barovia are kind of filled with just these very passive peasants. That little revolt up to the castle like 3 months prior, 4 months prior is probably the most excitement they've had in the castle for, probably years and years and years, since the people are kind of downtrodden and just, they just don't have, a lot of them just don't have that spark to even really do much besides just exist in this kind of miserable state.
Okay.
And then he might add, though, if you are interested in garlic, you might try growing your own. Plenty of fertile soil out in the forest, particularly to the south of town. Might take some time, but
But it will be cheaper than having to buy it every time, Matthias.
That's true, but the time frame for growing garlic is the limiting factor, I think.
I mean, perhaps you could distill it down into a liquid form and bottle it up. I don't know if it'll have the same effect. Essence of garlic.
Would that work?
I really couldn't say.
Matthias looks very pensive at the thought of somehow liquefying a bunch of cloves of garlic.
Hot water. Really hot water.
How about holy water?
I mean, that can be arranged as well. You still
Garlic,
have
holy
to.
water.
You still have to obviously either douse them with it or something else, which is easier said than done. No sane vampire is going to stand there while you pour holy water on them. And given their unnatural strength, I mean, you could
waterboard them?
certainly... I mean, provided they simply don't turn to mist and leave whatever restraints you have that put them in
Oh,
place.
right. I keep forgetting about that.
As I said, it's a process. Beating their corporeal form first is the first part, but then, it's an involved process. Is it
something
so? A
like
toy?
something. Yes, the toy. Let's keep going to give this toy to
Yes. Before
Yeah.
the birthday party happened.
exactly.
And we
No,
miss it.
I don't know that they'll have a standard party per se, but we can certainly go see what's going on. Come on, I know the way. And he will get up and head out. Kind of, you know, if anyone has any questions they want to ask, he'll answer. Maybe even play the violin that he's carrying a little bit as you guys go. And you guys, after, it doesn't take, like I said, it takes maybe a little over an hour to reach the camp. Let's switch over here.
Did he tell his name at any point?
Nope. No one asked. He didn't give it.
Yeah, actually, Uni was trying to ask,
Oh.
and so Uni does not follow him because she's like, who the hells are you? And that is, like, you've given us this information, you want to be a part of our group, but we don't know you, and you haven't introduced yourself.
I mean, you didn't introduce yourself either.
Well,
I
you were the one
assumed
who started
that
speaking.
we would all figure this out 3 hours later when we introduce ourselves, way after we all meet.
Eh,
Cough. Cough.
I am not accustomed to traveling with people whose names I don't know.
I
So-
mean, go watch episode 1.
That's
Yeah.
different. We were in the middle of the woods.
Character?
No, I just that was literally just a poke at
We-
that. That
we-
you guys
we
were.
literally
It was
were
like the end of the stream 4 hours later, and you guys finally were like, "Oh yeah, we never
wait.
No.
introduced anything."
It was an hour and a half,
I'm pretty sure it was longer than that because it was at the cuffin
I-
scene.
right?
Yeah, we realized-
It was
at the
after,
cuffin
like,
scene.
you guys did the cuffin, you went into the hallway, you went into the ballroom, and that's where you guys introduced yourself. It was definitely further
Maybe
than an hour and a half.
2.5
Yeah,
hours.
no, it was the music room when I played
Yeah.
the harp.
No, that's even
Yeah.
further than, that was
Like,
the
they
last room you went to before the stream ended. You know, you're
Uh-huh.
right, it
No.
was. No,
Because Dakota
it?
was like,
No,
"We
it
never
was.
introduced ourselves."
yeah,
I remember that. Yeah.
that
Yep.
that is
Yeah.
actually when it happened, yeah. It was at the end of the thing. It was like 3.5 hours
Okay,
deep.
so
hmm
maybe.
He'll introduce himself as Dorian.
Dorian.
So we've met this cat before?
No, you've never met him before, but he'll give you the name
Sorry,
because Uni was asking for the name, and, you know, he'll give his name. He doesn't have a problem with that.
Cardama will nod and say, "I'm Cardama."
Yeah, you know, he'll go through introductions and everything. You know, maybe do some handshakes with his gloved hands. His gloved cold hands, Luthius. Dreadfully pale.
He doesn't have an obsession
Shocker.
with mirrors, does he?
I don't know. I'm sure Luthius will
I-
break out his mirror at some point.
He's fine with shaking Uni's hand, right?
Yeah, he doesn't have a problem with it. You
All
guys,
right then.
Is this man? Yeah, right. And is this man shockingly handsome?
he's a pretty good looking guy.
Uh-oh.
I mean, he is a bard. He's got some pretty high charisma, so.
You look like a vampire. Like all of you.
Is
The
his
more
last
gorgeous
name
you are,
Gray?
No,
you're
it is
you're
not.
vampires as far as I'm concerned.
He says Dampier, not vampire. Thank you very much. Any other questions?
Quick, find a picture of him.
I mean, I'd say it's pretty obvious that he's a Dampier. If not, maybe even a vampire. You know. But yeah, he will lead you guys down the road, and then off this little path to the south, and this picture really doesn't do it justice, but there is this one large tent kind of set up in the middle, but around the sides, there are a number of Vistani wagons, much like the Surfall camp you guys went to, that are all around. And there's a number of people kind of talking and everything else. though none of them really like pay you guys much attention. But he'll lead you guys kind of right up to this big tent here. Um, and he doesn't even like. I mean, obviously it's not a door to knock, but he kind of just pushes open the flap of the tent and goes inside. What about the rest of you?
We've put on a brave face and follow.
Ekradama will look around and then follow.
All right, so yeah, you guys will duck inside the tent. And kind of right as you go in, you hear the sound of kind of splintering wood and maybe like shattering ceramic. And there's like a kind of haze of smoke that fills the interior of this tent. And there are a couple of campfires that are set up around inside this tent as well. And, you kind of get in there, and there are currently um, 6 Vistani that are kind of sitting around this central hearth near the middle, kind of just watching this commotion. Um, and there's one gentleman who is shirtless and is kind of kneeling down in front of the fire with his head down, kind of his eyes downcast, and he's looking a bit pale himself. And then just to his right, there is a broken wooden crate that's kind of sitting amidst a pile of what look to be like, broken like pottery shards, maybe some dishware, which you assume is probably the sound you heard. And then maybe a dozen feet from there, you see this gentleman here.
He looks familiar.
He looks similar to someone else, but he's not the same guy, no.
Okay, all right. That's where I was going with that.
Yeah, no, he's slightly.
Damn AI.
And yeah, he's kind of, the one guy who's kind of kneeling by the fire and looks kind of shaken, is obviously younger. This guy's a little bit older. Um, well-trimmed beard, but he looks a little kind of wild right now. His eyes are bloodshot, and his right hand is kind of trembling a bit, and he's kind of leaning most of his weight against this like makeshift wooden crutch that's kind of holding him up. Which, you might, as you get a clearer view of him, realize that his right leg is kind of in these blood-stained bandages, kind of from like the mid-thigh to just below his knee. And he doesn't immediately see you, and he's kind of addressing the guy who's kind of cowering a bit, and he says, "You were supposed to keep her safe." And he kind of turns, and you can see that he's kind of looking for something else to grab and throw, but he doesn't really find anything. But there's these kind of beads of sweat that are forming on his forehead. As he kind of, chokes back a bit in a mixture of kind of like a sob and just being really pissed off. He says, "And my little girl, and now," and he kind of like slumps forward a bit when another gentleman, who you didn't even notice, who was kind of standing in the shadows, kind of steps forward and puts a hand on his shoulder. And he says, "Easy, brother. You've lost a lot of blood." And he kind of looks back at you all, and he says, "And it appears that we have company." So now they're all looking at you. What do you say? What do you do?
Howdy.
Oh yeah, this guy's here too. You might recognize this guy. Well,
Don't mind us. We're just here to help.
Oh. Artillery. Okay.
So
Do
what?
any of them respond?
Hello. Sorry
No,
to
I meant-
interrupt.
Yeah, I meant to Uni's thing.
Oh, what did
Uh,
you?
I see a picture.
She had said howdy and said don't mind us.
Oh, yeah. Um, yeah, and this guy here, the other guy's still kind of there. He says, "So, Dorian, what brings you and your friends here?" And Dorian will just kind of step aside and motion to you all, since it is your job. We're actually going to use this guy for the generic guy who's like crouched.
no, sorry to interrupt. We are here for Madame Eva. She sent us with a toy for her niece.
At which point, this guy will kind of let out another like bellowing cry. He says, "Oh, poor Arabella." And he is once again looking for
happened?
something to throw. But this guy here will stop him. He says, "Easy, brother, easy. Perhaps our new friends can help." And he'll just kind of mostly sit there, but this gentleman here will introduce himself as Aragal. And he'll say, "Well, so, our friend here," and he points to this guy who's using a generic token right now. His nephew, in fact, was supposed to take Arabella out to the forest while she played. Keep watch of her. Unfortunately, our family member got drunk on some wine that he claims another in this camp gave him. Says he passed out. When he woke up, Arabelle was gone. Now, Alexei here claims that Jan, a longtime member of this encampment, gave him the wine that he suspects was spiked with something that caused him to black out in a hurry, especially since he claims he really didn't drink that much of the wine to begin with. At which point oh, go ahead.
I see. And the girl is missing now?
She is. We sent out search parties. The Dusk Elves, the few that remain that settle this area, actually helped us as well. We did not find Arabella, but we did find Jan's decapitated body lying in the grass not too far from the river nearby, surrounded by signs of a fight.
Oh no.
They also found a strange ring, though I believe we've turned that over to one of the other elves in the camp to look into to see if they can make any sense of it, its origins or anything, but thus far we aren't really sure where the ring came from.
See. Pardon, we'll look to the rest of the group. I feel we should help. What about you? If we can.
He says that would be most appreciative. Are you all from here? Are you new arrivals? Most of us aren't welcome in Vallaki, but perhaps you could convince the burgomaster to let you peruse his library to perhaps find the origins of said ring.
Okay.
You cut out there.
Okay.
Says wonderful. I think if you go find Casimir, he was the last one I saw with the ring. Perhaps he's discovered something. whatever information you find, if you'd come back and relay it to us here, that would be most appreciated.
Yes, we will do what we can to help, for sure.
And yeah, this guy will introduce himself as Luvash. Aragol, you already met. You guys know Arturi. We'll just kind of give you guys a nod. And then Alexei here, who is currently Barovia Peasant Inn. I don't think you can see his name, though. Alright, so what's the plan? Burn the tent down, kill everybody?
Per usual.
Out
Qua-
of character, real quick. Are they aware that the burgomaster is? Because we were just.
You definitely get the vibes that they don't. Um,
Okay.
as he did say, they're generally not welcome in Valaki. At least under the previous burgomaster, who wouldn't even let in the Barovian village refugees. So
And a new burgomaster hasn't been decided yet, correct?
correct. But you assume that his wife is probably still in the house. You may be able to talk to Fiona, who was friends with the burgomaster's wife before she married the burgomaster. So
Okay. Alright, so. Alright, yes, let's talk to the desk elves that you're talking of, and maybe we can, see where we can go from there to find out some information for you.
all right, and he will direct you to one of the nearby kind of hovels towards the road that would take you guys back to the main road that would put you back on the path to Valaki or further down the way. It's at that point where you guys come across another person who can introduce themselves.
I was gonna say, was you talking about my character?
That correct.
Um, so yeah, you find a woman who looks to be fairly Vistani, um, with pretty familiar red hair, but looks to be a bit more of a warrior than the usual fare, given the halberd and armor she's wearing as she kind of trudges back to one of the tents. She just kind of looks to the group um, as um, as you kind of move into the camp, and kind of just makes note of everyone. Just kind of like kind of assessing everyone as potential threats, but also just as new outsiders, as kind of people of interest.
All right, what are the rest of you doing? Don't be shy.
So we're just passing by her?
Correct. Unless one of you choose to say something. Or she chooses to say
I brandish
something to
the
you.
garlic.
Oh gosh.
Fuck yeah.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
All
I
right.
also brandish the garlic.
Oh my god.
I didn't catch any of that.
They brandished garlic at you.
Yeah, I'm kidding.
Talina will kind of look at it and just
I was kidding.
It's too late. It's canon now.
Damn it.
Serious.
Talina kind of looks at it and kind of just looks at the two people brandishing it and just kind of tilts her head. I was like, "Are you asking me to cook that?" She kind of looks over at the fire next to her. I was like, "You'll need more ingredients than that if you want a good dish."
Do you actually know how to? Once I see that you don't react in revulsion towards the garlic, I'll think like, do you actually know how to cook such substance?
Oh no.
Uh, Talina kind of nods. Is like, well, yeah. I mean, it's not common around here, but I mean, we travel the mist when allowed, so we're not, garlic isn't unknown to us. She's
Can you
just
make
kind
it into a drink form, a beverage?
she kind of just makes a face. I was like, who would want to drink garlic?
Who? The better question is, who would I prefer to force drink the garlic?
She she kind of pauses for a moment and then just kind of rubs at one side of her, like it kind of rubs one of her temples. I was like, if you're close enough that you can make a vampire drink garlic, then you are already far too close with your sort of frame.
I'm going to get real snooty now, and I'll say, apparently, you don't know about the more advanced creatures that are immune to simply brandishing garlic as an ornament.
She kind of raises an eyebrow. It was like making them drink it isn't going to work any better than brandishing it if brandishing it don't work.
I think that's a hypothesis yet to be tested in empirical fieldwork.
She
True.
kind of snorts. She's like, if you if you manage to, know what? I will make it into a drink for you. And if you manage to make a vampire drink it, that you can let me know how it goes.
What did you say your name is again? I'll take down your contact information, and once the results of my studies are done, we can
Mm.
compare.
She nods. It's Talina.
Uni says to Kardama and Dakota, "Oh gods, he's hitting on her."
Uh
Is his
oh.
You
version of
noticed
hitting
that, did
on
you?
her?
Volenta's gonna get pissed. I'm here for it.
Uh,
Cardano just shakes her head and is like, I don't think this is the Dusk Elves we're supposed to be talking to. And
well, Talina kind of perks. I was like, oh, I know where they're at in this camp. But
She's
she
not
kind of,
dusky enough.
yeah, she kind of looks to all of them and is like, yeah, it's like this is, yeah, they're just over this way. She kind of looks around and is like, her kind of looks over to Dorian for a moment, then back at the tent. I was like, I assume that they kind of gave you general directions, but I can take you right to them if you need help.
we would appreciate that if you wouldn't mind.
And yeah, they
And
would.
you can stay near me away from Matthias.
Like,
And yeah, they would have
hi,
given
I'm
you.
Uni.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, Uni introduces like, "Hi, Talia,
Talina.
Talina. Hello, Talina. Nice to meet you. I'm Uni Rosamund Goshfetelshade. Nice to meet you. And these are my companions, Dakota and Kardama. And Yoluka is he's here."
That kind of gets a small snort out of Talina, and she kind of gives everyone a polite nod, um, and she kind of looks at each of them and kind of then looks back to Uni. I was like, well, that's quite the name. Are you some sort of nobility from outside these lands?
Lord, no. I'm just your usual cleric, that's all.
She kind of raises an eyebrow and just kind of looks Uni up and down. I was like, I wouldn't call, I wouldn't say that you look usual, but maybe usual is from where you're from is different than from here. So she kind of nods and introduces herself to everyone else again. If no one, if because she had introduced herself to Uni and Lucius, but not to the others. So, um, but yeah, she kind of um, will move to guide the group over to the Dusk Elves.
And yeah, the Dusk Elves, they're not all in one place. Kind of in a larger circle around the circle of Vistani wagons, they built these kind of almost like little halfling houses kind of into the side of this hill, of which there are probably about 12 of them that kind of encircle the entire area. Erigal would have given you guys directions though, and it's, as I said, it's kind of near the road back to the main road. Um, and yeah, you can see a light on inside, and you can hear people inside talking when you guys walk up.
Uh, Helena will kind of move to, um, if there's a door, she'll move to that, or just something that is vaguely like either like at a door or
Yeah,
like at,
it's a
yeah,
little door.
yeah. So she'll kind of move there and kind of give a firm rap to the door and be like, "Hey, you got visitors."
And yeah, after a few seconds, an older elven gentleman will open the door. And he'll give you a nod, Talina. If you've been in the camp long, you'd probably know that that is Casimir. Um, kind of the, I don't want to say leader, but he is kind of like the elder of this group of Dusk Elves that live around the Vistani camp near Valaki. And he'll be like, oh, then please, come in. What can we help you with? And yeah, the little hovel, it's actually much bigger inside than you would have guessed. And even though I made a comparison to like a Hobbit thing, it's basically still full size. It doesn't have like a small door. You don't have to crouch down. You can still walk into it normally. But it's kind of like has a small little living room area, and then back in kind of another maybe like 20 feet, maybe like 15. There is kind of this flap of cloth down, but behind through it, kind of around the sides, you can see what appears to be like a little like makeshift library. And another gentleman comes out from the little library to see what's going on. That some of you recognize, probably. This gentleman here, who may have dragged Luthias and Uni both places before. He says, well, well, it's been a while. What are you all doing here?
Hello. We were directed to come here because we wish to help in the search for Arabella.
Oh,
We have means to get in and out of Valaki, and um, might have might be able to get into the library of the Burgomaster to see if we can do some research as well.
oh, that's perfect then. We actually exhausted the books we had here, and Casimir is quite knowledgeable about most of Barovian history, given that he's the oldest among us, but the symbol on this ring doesn't match anything we've ever seen before. And Casimir will pull out the ring and kind of hand it over to you guys.
Kardama will take it and look it over really well before um, passing it off to Dakota.
And that is the ring. It should be in your journal
Dakota will
tab
do the
now, too.
same. Oh, true.
Hmm.
She'll pass it to whoever might be next to me.
Man, it is a silver ring with all of these little strange symbols on it. A lot of them are kind of connected. You can see it on the little thing, the little line that goes between the different symbols.
Interesting.
And he
Very
will
weird.
actually let you guys know. The symbols on the ring, kind of starting on the left and right there where it starts and ends, are the symbol for evocation, and the last one is the symbol for necromancy.
Helena at this point is Probably taken the garlic from Matthias and gone to a nearby fire to see about following through on the request.
All right. We'll get a survival check from you to see.
Oh, not a crafting one.
Yeah, you can use crafting too.
Okay.
Give it to me blind so we can see what happens. What horrors you've done with his expensive garlic, potentially. Actually, he'll probably be fine. But yeah, that is the ring he will hand over.
Are you giving it to us?
Well, I assume that he wanted you to take it to town to
Okay.
see if there's any indication in any of the records there. Um, though I guess now that you mention it, perhaps we should go make sure that that is the case since you guys are acting suspicious.
We're acting suspicious.
Indeed.
I doubt that.
The hells.
Are we?
Just a little suspicious. No, I'm just kidding. But if you wish to leave the ring here, you can. If you wish to take the ring back to Luvash and Argyle, that's an option. If they want you to bring the ring back with you to town, that's also an option to do some research there.
After studying the ring, Cardamo look back at the elves and be like, "Would you mind if we brought this with us so that we can compare well in the library?"
Oh, well, you'd have to ask Luvash about that. As I said, we were just studying it here as well. I assume he told you to get the ring from us. That's why I was willing to hand it over. If that's not the case, then... just take it up the hill. I'm sure Talina can show you the way.
Yes, thank you.
Alright, so yeah, you guys now have said ring. Argyle will actually kind of meet you guys partway back down, probably where she's trying to make some garlic beverage. And he says, you got the ring. Perfect. Do keep it safe. It's the only lead we have, but hopefully you'll turn up something in town, since, well, aside from the bodies, we've not had any luck here.
Bodies, as in plural.
Well, body. Headless body, in fact. The body definitely belongs to Jan, but where his head went, we aren't sure. Based on the tracks in the area, 2, maybe 3 people were involved. What were you going to say, Cardano?
She was going to just nod and be like, "Yes, we will definitely go back to town immediately and start looking into this so that we can get some news to you."
Wonderful. I wish you luck then with your research, and hopefully it's quick and we can find Arabella before something terrible happens.
Yes, that is the most important thing, to find her.
And out of character. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, I was about to ask you something.
I was gonna say, out of character. I forget, what was the name of the niece? Was that Arabella?
Yeah.
Arabella, yes.
Okay. Alright. I was like, I sort of figured, but I just wanted to 100% confirm. But yeah, sorry, go ahead.
I'm guessing we are not going to be waiting for the garlic beverage, or do you think it'll be done before we leave?
I mean, it'll take a little bit. Shouldn't take too long, though. I assume you guys might want to wait. Might set you back, like, another maybe like half an hour. Is anything you guys want to discuss before you head back? If not, you guys can just gather around the fire while the garlic liquefaction begins.
Did either you or Uni or Lathias, do you recognize the runes on the ring? I'm not versed in magic or anything like that, so it doesn't look like anything special to me.
I could try rolling for it. What could I roll for it?
Basically, all the little symbols on the ring are just the 8 schools of magic. Um, anyone who's just even trained in Arcana would recognize that. Evocation, necromancy, illusion, abjuration, alteration, etc.
I'll do a recall knowledge.
I mean, it's the runes on the ring. You don't even need to roll, like I said.
Well,
If you're trying to get info about the
I
ring
can tell you.
itself, not from here, it's an impossible roll, so there's no point in rolling.
Gotcha.
So far that I can tell, that's
Like,
just a magical ring.
well, no, that's the thing too. If you detect magic on it, the ring actually gives off no magic whatsoever.
But it has the symbol carved in it that
Has the
does
different
have...
symbols. They don't radiate magic either. They're just the symbols for the different schools of magic.
Okay. This appears to be a magic ring, but it could be dormant. I'm not sure. I mean, it's not radiating any kind of magic whatsoever, but it also seems to be. It could be sleeping. I mean, we may not have even touched on what will wake it up, so. I don't know. Maybe we can use it against that vampire bitch. I don't know. She called us a toy! I don't like that.
And she flirted with Lothius.
Oh, I don't care about
And
that.
he's afraid of vampires, so
I have some thoughts regarding how we could take her out if we.
Oh.
Please share.
You want to drink the garlic?
Well, the garlic may not be effective, unfortunately, unless this garlic drink comes about. But they are very weak to sunlight. So all we had to do is get her into sunlight. What do you think of my plan?
Matthias, how do you plan? What if she can stand the sunlight just like Strahd?
Ah, I have an idea. And then at this point, Matthias will share his journal drawing that he's been working on, and I'm putting this into the journals and notes channel in Discord, so our Twitch viewers can't see this unless you can somehow get it into the game guild.
Let's see it.
Give me a second. But he'll explain that he, Luthius, will don a disguise. Disguised as Strahd himself. No, whatever domicile that the lady is within, and then simply call out from outside in the sunlight, "My love, come outside. The sunlight no longer affects us." And then she'll believe it because she loves me, Strahd, and then she'll come outside, and the daylight will kill her.
That's in character as well.
Hold on, let me get the plan in here so that everyone can appreciate the plan. All right.
Felina just kind of looks over.
All right, this is the
at
plan
Matthias.
for you guys in Twitch chat. I'm about to throw this up right here. Let's just show this to everybody. It's pretty good. This is the plan.
He even has boobs.
Yep.
Oh.
I think this is how we take her out, though, based on what we
Yeah,
were talking
totally.
about.
I like the boobs. She's got dip.
a true work of art. Yes.
Yes.
She's mostly
Totally.
boobs.
Yuri is on the
Mostly
floor
boobs, yes.
laughing on the she's on the ground laughing.
So Selena will look over and is like, that's a wonderful plan, but she kind of looks over to Uni on the ground laughing, and she's like, but she pointed out that what if sunlight doesn't work like it doesn't on Strahd, because luring her out into the sun doesn't do anything if the sunlight doesn't work.
If the sun does not catch her on fire, then we'll stab her with a stake.
Matthias,
Well,
She would
at
not
that
expect her lover to stab her with a stake.
Matthias, Matthias.
point-
First
oh
of all,
my.
you
Matthias has like a
can't-
strength of 10. Like he would never be able to pull this off. And I think mechanically, like she'd have to be like restrained already or something.
Yeah, Dorian's just kind of looking at you guys like maybe he made a huge mistake.
Sorry,
I think I did too. So, you got alone.
He says, now, I don't know how long you guys have been here. Perhaps you just arrived this morning, and perhaps you're far better physical fighters than you are thinkers, but I'm sure you've noticed that the sun doesn't shine here.
That's
And
the
Cordova
second
nods,
thing to
and
say.
that's what I was about to mention.
Well, there was sun yesterday, so there's a chance.
That was a very rare occurrence. That was the first time since we've been here.
And Strahd was the one who had to bring it out.
Ding, ding, ding.
That's what
Talina
you're
was so hurt.
laughing. Oh, Matthias, you want to pretend to be Strahd, and yet Strahd is the one who brought out the sun. You want to rethink this, my man?
Here's what we do.
It's a bold strategy.
God.
We put a box out in front in the cloudy day. Put a stick so that the box is propped up, and we tie a string to the stick. And then I hide, or maybe our new
Talina-
friend here hides.
Talina at this point, quote unquote, accidentally splashes Luthias a little bit with some of the hot water.
He's building a mousetrap.
So you think a giant mousetrap?
Okay, has
we
he
used to
gone
use to
insane?
Try and catch wild animals as children will successfully capture a vampire.
You know, I haven't
I
even
don't think you
implemented.
all appreciate how good my disguise will be.
I haven't even implemented madness checks yet, but I feel like Luthias, you were on point right now. After what happened, I'm gonna give you a bonus hero point for being insane without me even having to tell you. Who are you who is so wise in the ways of science?
Matthias, seriously, you have a better chance of just luring her out as yourself and just drinking the damn concoction.
Exactly.
Maybe
And
you
if all
could.
waiting to
That's not a bad point.
attack.
Maybe you could drink the garlic water, essence of garlic, and give her a big kiss,
Exactly.
and then we'll move in and
Exactly,
stake
and-
her.
That sounds like the best plan.
Yeah, I agree with that one.
Or if you had enough garlic, you could eat it daily to the point where you smelled like it, and then they wouldn't want to be near you anyways.
No, we still
But
have to
that
travel
would-
with him first.
Prevent us from luring her out to get her away from everything.
It's
and
true,
attack.
vampires do have supernatural senses. I can smell the garlic in your pocket right now.
Lena raises an eyebrow.
He's a Dampier. He says he's good.
True. Talina would probably actually have seen Dorian come and go on occasion as
Yeah.
well, though he doesn't hang
Yeah,
around.
but-
And he makes no attempt to hide that he's a Dampier. Like, if asked,
and-
he immediately just, yeah. Next question.
Yeah. Yeah, she kind of shoots him a look and rolls her eyes, and just goes back to stirring the.
Well, we have a plan,
the
but
garlic
let's just hope that we don't need to put said plan into motion anytime soon. Not that I doubt your disguise ability. I do. But it's not yet the time.
Cordova nods.
And yeah, at this point, you've probably kind of, brothified this garlic. So you've got some lovely You've got garlic butter to put on your pizza crust.
Yeah,
And that sounds
he'll-
good.
Oh yeah,
It's
that's a
kind
good
of-
idea. Garlic butter.
You can rub the garlic butter on yourself, Luthais.
Oh man. It's gonna be a
He'll
night
still
Not a
kind
bad
of
idea.
both of them will want to not remember.
That will be tasty
Yeah,
and
that can
also poisonous to her.
yeah, Talina will kind of put it into a jar and kind of like as the distilled essence of it all, like trying to get as much water out of there and as much of the garlic infused parts as possible, and then hands it over.
This should actually be a good experiment. I'm honestly not sure it'll work. I'm not sure it's the garlic itself so much as just the act of presenting the cloves of garlic that drive the creature away. But I guess
I
we'll
think
find out if.
mechanically it is
Yeah,
basically like
no, it is.
presenting it.
That's what he's saying. But we'll see if the essence of garlic has the same effect.
see. I think you should also bless it, so that it's.
That's
holy.
true. Maybe you can get some
Garlic
holy
butter.
water in there as well and make a holy hand grenade of sorts.
Holy garlic
Yes, there
grenade.
you go.
A holy garlic hand grenade.
We could also put
Grenade.
Of
small
Antioch.
slivers of wood to make the miniature stakes, and it's like a frag grenade
Oh.
that's made out of garlic butter.
There you go.
A holy garlic frag grenade. Okay.
Of Antioch.
Yes.
Yeah, just
Gotta complete it.
Yep.
gotta complete it.
You have
Uh,
all the ingredients.
yeah.
I just have to put it together.
Well, Father Donovich could be persuaded to bless it, but that seems to be the opposite way of which you guys were heading.
Nonsense. We have a cleric. I motioned to Uni.
Yeah.
I deal in devils. That's not going to help you much, Luthais.
If you want some unholy water, Uni's your chick. But
All right. I think now that your garlic
grenade.
broth
Grenade.
grenade water is done,
Concoction.
I think we should get headed back to
Cocktail.
Malaki.
Hot
See if
dog
we can
water.
Find out anything about this ring.
Oh yeah, yummy.
Talina will kind of look up. I was like, if you guys need any help hunting down Arabella, she kind of looks around the camp and is like, there's not a whole hell of a lot going on here. No one seems to be able to find her, but if you have access to Valaki, then I have a decent amount of fighting skill if you are in need of assistance.
Cordom will look at the others and nod. If you would like, you can join us. I believe we're just going to see if we can get into the Burgomaster's library to see if we can find anything about this ring. We should be able to get you into Valaki, no problem.
She nods, kind of looks to the others to see if anyone objects.
Help! We need some freaking help, and we don't know where Donovan is.
Yeah,
Well, you know where Donovan is. Donovan left.
yeah.
Donovan's on a mission. So is
Okay.
Tristan. They'll show up later.
Mission from God.
No,
Yes.
the exact opposite.
That's
Good.
Take that, flip it
From
completely
your lover.
around, and All right. So yeah, you guys will start back on the road. Again, it takes, about an hour to reach the western gate and re-enter the city. Where do you guys want to go? Do you guys want to try Fiona first, maybe? Maybe she can get you guys in? Do you want to just go straight to the Burgomaster's house? I mean, you haven't met his wife yet, but, you might be able to talk to her a little bit.
I say we go to Fiona, see if we can get some aid in getting into the Burgomaster house. If everyone thinks so.
Yeah, I still want my burgers.
She still wants her burgers. All right, so yeah, you guys will head back to her house. At this point, it's getting, close to noonish, but it's still not noon by the time you guys reach her house. go right up to the door, knock. Her butler will open the door and ask, what your business is here.
Hello, we would like to speak with Lady Fiona, if you don't mind. Um, we need her help with something, if she's available.
Oh no, I'm afraid she's not here right now. She's actually with her friend Lydia at the burgomaster's estate. Shall I?
Well,
Would you care to leave a message?
we actually need to be heading there. That was where we were going to ask her to help us to get. Um, maybe we will just go meet her there and offer our condolences to the burgomaster's wife and see her there.
Oh, very well then. Um,
Thank
I
you.
trust you know where the burgomaster's estate is.
Um, I believe so, but would you mind just refreshing our memory?
Hey, I'll give you directions. It's basically in the north part of town, kind of north of the main square. Not too terribly far from the inn you guys stay at. So, just look for the biggest house in the city.
Thank you so much. Yes, we will be on our way.
All right. So, you guys will head over to the Burgomaster house to get burgers for Uni. Boogers for Uni. It's the Boogermaster house.
Burgers. She's probably gonna get our burgers. Maybe.
She's getting some boogers. Maybe not burgers, but
Burgers. I say burgers, not boogers.
boogers with burgers or boogers with
Do you know the
burgers.
difference?
Yes, I do.
All right. And yeah, Burgomaster's house is, it is the biggest house in the city. Well lit up, and I think Luthias, you might have even been able to see some people through this window when you were walking out.
I actually did not.
Oh, well,
Well, guess you're not
Oh,
observant.
oh. Let's see somebody now.
yep.
There's definitely somebody home.
Um, Perdomo will walk up to the door and give a nice knock to the door.
All right, give me a nice knock on your desk. Let us hear it.
Oh, jeez. I don't know if that picked up on mic.
I didn't hear anything.
I didn't hear that either.
Yeah, I was gonna say I probably will not pick up on mic.
Someone
I
help
can
her
do it.
out. Luke.
Do it.
Oh my.
That's
What?
motorboating. That's
Ow.
what
Yeah, I don't. He's already planning for his date.
There you go.
Greatest date. Yeah, I heard that.
I need to get that one knock that Alu had. Luke, you might have remembered it when he was in your game. Where it
Yeah,
came through your
I do.
headphones and it sounded like someone was at your door. It
Oh,
was
yeah.
it was a
Yeah,
really good
those
one.
ones, those are good ones.
It was a really
Yeah.
good one. So you guys wait a few, well, not even a few minutes, maybe like 15, 20 seconds. And you hear the lock open. So yes, what can I help you with?
Oh, we are here to see Lady Fiona and the Lady Arabella. Lydia, sorry. We are here to offer our condolences.
Oh, one moment.
Thank you.
She'll go in and you kind of hear them, whispering a little bit, saying that there are people there. And Fiona can kind of see you guys from where she is. So she'll kind of let you guys in and motion you guys into the room down there.
Okay.
You get to see all the little leftover bits from the wicker thing they were building.
In here.
And Fiona will kind of look up and she'll be like, "Oh, my friends, to what do we owe the pleasure of your company? Nasty business at the festival, wasn't it?"
Yes, it was. Perdomo will nod to Lady Fiona and then look over at Lady Lydia and give her a nod and say I'm sorry for the passing of your husband. I offer my condolences
And
before we
she'll,
get back at Lady Fiona.
yeah, she'll kind of nod her head. She'll be like, it's been hard, but uh, it all happens so fast. I'm still in a bit of a daze, I'm afraid.
I'm sure. Fortunately, we come asking for a favor. There's a missing child, and there's only this piece of evidence we've been given. We were hoping if maybe we could search through your library, see if we can find any leads.
Oh, um, yes, if Fiona's willing to vouch for you, then I see no reason to deny your request. Um, in fact, and she'll call out for the maid from before who will come over, and she'll ask her to take you guys to the library, saying that her and Fiona will join you in a moment. And I don't know, is this teleporter on? Let's find out. This one might be turned off. Yeah, it's turned off. One sec.
Cardamo will nod in thanks, and then nod to Lady Fiona before following out.
Yep, let me turn this bad boy back on. Actually, is it on for you guys? Walk into it. Nope, it's off. Okay. It shouldn't be off, actually. It's not disabled. Let me try rebooting it.
Yeah, it's not working.
Oh, weird. Alright, I'm just gonna move you guys up there manually. Clump up.
Okay. Bump up.
Probably easier that way anyway. And throw you guys down. Uh-oh. Damn, you guys really did clump up here. You're just a massive bodies here. Let me grab our maid lady. That's so weird. It's still linked to the other thing. I can see it in the thing, but this map was made a while ago. Maybe it broke over time. I'll move you guys up here, upstairs. Uh-oh. Oh, hold on. Yep, I put that there because the other group used to like to run ahead. So you put in some invisible walls because people will end up upstairs randomly in a person's house who didn't tell them to go up there. And yeah, she'll lead you guys over here and into this room.
The left. Okay.
Yep, I'm just gonna have Tristan fly through a wall.
People would quit stomping on me. I can move out of the way.
What happened, Dakota?
No, people were stomping on me.
Oh yeah, Tristan just turned to mist and went right through the wall.
Of course.
Like a vampire. But yeah, she'll lead you guys into the library over here. You know, I'm going to do something here that I should have done before. Give me one sec. We're going to turn Wayfinder on all the time so that it will lead you around walls. If you move, now see, like Tristan will automatically move around the wall. If you don't know how to get somewhere, it'll just do that.
That's not Tristan.
Oh, Dorian, sorry. So that Tristan can move around behind walls and then vanish as quickly as he came. But yeah, she'll kind of lead you into that room, and then she'll excuse herself and head back downstairs. And yeah, it is a fairly substantial library. Rows and rows of books on various subjects, a lot of which have to do with Vallaki. You know, tax records, birth records, just, you know, anything that they would keep track of in the city on a yearly basis that are all neatly titled by year and put kind of, you know, orderly, counting down. But yeah, it's definitely going to take a little bit of time to find the information you're looking for. So what we'll do some private or blind perception rolls. and see, as you guys kind of spread out and start looking for, just even looking for the relevant category that'll help narrow it down a bit. Um, the financial records from 23 years ago aren't of much interest to you, most likely, in figuring out what the hell this ring does. Dang, you guys are back to rolling good. What happened? I don't like it.
Oh no, not in combat. Dang it.
As usual.
Of course.
Right.
Luthias, you and Dakota, kind of almost at the same time. Dakota, probably for you, because you're a pretty perceptive person, since you like to shoot people with a gun and target yourself for attacks.
Yeah.
Like you've done again right now. Kind of arrive at the same thing, which is I don't know how you did it, because I can't even target for you, so it's not like I can do it either.
But I didn't do anything.
I don't know what you did. Look, all right, but yeah, you guys find it's a small section kind of books that look much older than the rest. You do find a couple of books that mention Berez, which is that city that you guys know that got swept away and is now currently kind of a fetid swampland. And other stuff, and it appears to be kind of like a book that details some of the construction that took place a very long time ago, like hundreds of years ago, in fact. And you find references to a few places. The first of which, there is a tower, which belonged to some mage, ages ago, obviously long since dead, that's on kind of the shores of Lake Baratok to the northwest. But in addition to that, you also find mention of a temple that is in the Gakis Mountains to the southwest, I think. That's just referred to kind of as the Amber Temple, but it doesn't go into too much detail about the place itself. And as you guys are kind of, perusing that book and the other books over there, you hear the sounds of someone talking. But the voice is obviously male, and it's talking to another person whose voice is obviously a younger female. It does not sound like the maid you guys met, nor does it sound like Fiona or Lydia. But it seems to be coming from maybe the next room over.
Can we try to eavesdrop through the wall?
You can.
I get a +4 to listening through walls.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you don't, but... Ooh. Damn. Anyone else wanna take a listen once it's pointed out?
Quick, did Buster come back to me?
Only if he fails.
Well, I mean, you wouldn't know if he failed or not, so...
I won't know if I
Oh.
fail.
That's the point of a blind roll.
True.
And Fester is always with you.
That's true. Uncle Fester is always with you.
Here.
So, hey, you guys listen. And the voices are kind of faint. Luthias, after hearing it, you don't hear anything else after you kind of tell the others. And you're kind of straining your ears to hear. But Talina and Uni, you kind of pick up on the voices now. And you hear the first voice, which sounds like a young man. It's like, well, I do hope he hurries. It can't be safe for you to stay in there too much longer. We have to get you out. And the female voice is like, Yes, I know, but I trust that Victor will get me out of here before long.
What the hell is Victor? Anything else?
So Luthias is listening into this correctly.
He-
I can't hear any of it.
Luthias, unfortunately, rolled a nat 20 the first time and then a nat 1 the second time.
Dang.
So, yeah, Luthias just hears you guys shuffling around. And then both Uni and Talina both rolled really well, so they picked up part of the conversation.
Uni actually turns around and looks at everybody else. Does anyone know Victor?
Karadema looks up from the book that she's been looking through and goes, Victor? I'm not sure. Does sound familiar, but she looks over at Dakota. What about you?
No, not that I can remember.
Ring a bell. What about you, Felina? Do you know a Victor?
Selena kind of thinks over it and tries to see if she remembers any Victor that she might be aware of.
That name doesn't really ring a bell.
Okay, she kind of shakes her head.
I feel bad on eavesdropping on their conversation, but at this, you think they're going to talk to us about about this problem? Everybody keeps coming to us about their problems.
Karadema nods, but is... And that they do. I'm not sure. I was just trying to look through these books.
What are you looking
they-
at? Something on wolves?
No, I'm trying to find any mention of, or picture or something of the ring that we have.
Oh, what ring have you found? Let me see. Perhaps I'll recognize it.
Karadema will pull it out and show it, but not hand it over. Kind of just hold on to it, but let him look at it.
To the random guy who just appeared in the room.
I was about to say, who the hell are you?
What? Don't we recognize him?
No, you have no idea who this is. You've never seen this person before in your life.
Oh, you used the picture for
So he just-
something else before.
No, this guy's picture's
Popped in
definitely
you?
not been used anywhere else.
Oh, okay. I thought it was one of the sons. Okay.
Also, this guy is floating a few inches off the ground and is fairly translucent. And just seemed to go right through this wall.
Selena's hand has kind of gone to her halberd, but she hasn't pulled it out yet.
He says, let's see then. I can't touch it, I'm afraid, but if you could just hold it out for me.
So Karadema will hold it out. She's like, yes, it seems to be your, not among the living, it seems. Are you a ghost?
Oh yes, I've been dead for a while. I don't know how long, but you know,
At least he's friendly.
that symbol, I've seen it before. At least.
Where?
What is...
Oh, well, Victor keeps his spell book in the attic, and I'm pretty sure that's the same symbol on the cover. Admittedly, I'm not sure, but come, let's ask Stella. She would know. And he goes right back through the wall.
He just says, I knew it! I knew he knew!
I was just poking through a wall.
You hear a voice. Go around!
Okay. Cardama follows Matthias, who's very eager.
In here. Oh, I moved Matthias through the wall. It's fine. Can open the door. He's buried in there somewhere. Tristan's just going to teleport through the wall. Oh, he's going to move because I turned on the one thing. Or not Tristan. That's Dorian's new name is not Tristan.
Fucking right, not Tristan, that piece of shit.
When Tristan
Die.
comes back as an actual
Dramatically.
vampire and kills Luthias, that's going to be like the highlight of the game. And it turns Luthias into a vampire too.
Cardama will...
He has to go a long way around.
Alright, yeah, and he will lead you guys up to this kind of, which you can see to move off. There's this tall kind of full mirror in the wall there that this lady here will appear in. She'll be like, oh, so you did hear someone over there. How do you do? This is awkward.
I'll say. Hello.
Here, show, well, there'll be time for that, but show her the ring. Isn't that the ring on the spell book?
Cardama will hold it up to the mirror
And, she kind of leans, like, you kind of half expect her to, like, pop out of the mirror. But she doesn't. She says, oh yes, that's definitely the symbol on the spell book me and Victor found. Where did you find the ring?
It was found at the scene of where a young girl went missing. We're trying to help find her. Any information you can give, we would be grateful for.
Oh, that's strange, but, so if you go into this room here, that's the master bedroom, there's a attic. I assume Victor's up there. I've not heard him actually come down in several days, so I assume he's still up there trying to work out the spell to get me out of here, but you might try asking him about it. He would know more than I know.
Cardama nods her thanks and puts the ring away, but looks to the others on. For going into the master bedroom, do you think we should... I feel like we should get permission from the lady of the house before we do that.
I'm more concerned that this guy has been up in the attic for multiple days, and she thinks he's, like, working on some spell. He's probably fucking dead.
Cardama nods and...
You know we're still here, right?
Just saying.
He's also not dead. I can hear him up there moving around right now.
Oh boy.
Luthias.
Luthias
would
has
say-
the lowest high charisma you've ever seen.
Lowest high charisma.
Yep. He has the highest low charisma you've ever seen.
The worst
Well,
is-
well played. No, well, I mean, he's charisma based, so he actually has really high charisma. He's just awkward.
Cardama
Just a
shook
little
her
bit.
head. But like I said, I think we should see if the lady would be all right with us going up there. This is
I
not our
mean-
home. We probably shouldn't be wandering about.
I mean, while that is fair, if she says no, we're going to have to go up there anyways.
Dang, you guys are ready to fight the
Yeah.
guards now.
Permission or-
I'm excited.
Or just ask for forgiveness.
This is the burgomaster's wife's house. She has the guards on call.
Hello? Are you guys up here? You hear a familiar voice from outside, or at least out in the hall.
Yes.
I kind of look through theirs. Is like, anyone want to go talk to her?
I
Uni
feel
turns
we
around
should
and
explain ourselves.
asks the guy and the girl in the mirror, the lady of the household, Does she know you're here? Does she know that Victor's up there? I mean,
Oh, she knows that Victor's in the attic, but she doesn't know that Erasmus or I are here. No. And ideally you'd keep it that way. Especially since that was my mom, and I think she'd flip out if she knew I was stuck in a mirror at the burgomaster's house.
Yeah, that probably would not be wise. All right. Perhaps we just tell her we heard a noise, a clash or something.
Talina, yeah, kind of nods, like, or just say we haven't found anything and we think we need to look in the attic. Or we found a book stating there might be something in the attic.
That's going to be awkward
kind
too.
of
So apparently there's two
Yeah.
people that are really awkward in the party. I like where this is going.
I mean,
We found a
Yeah,
book
Talina
that
is-
says there's something in the attic. No, Talina, I get it. Talina hasn't been in town. She don't know.
yeah.
Luthias deals with corpses all the time. So,
I say we go find her and
Yeah. Good idea.
oh, there you guys are.
hello. I'm so sorry. We were in the library. We heard a lot some noise from upstairs. Is there someone in your attic?
Oh, I think Victor might be up there. Well, he doesn't come down often. Not that I've been spending much time up here either. I've mostly just been down in the sitting room since the accident.
I'm so sorry. That explains the noise. Do you think there would be any information of use to us up there? Or maybe he would be able to answer some questions?
Oh, I mean, it's mostly junk up there, but, I don't know, you could certainly go up and say hello. Maybe ask him if he wants to come down. I don't think I've seen him in a while. In fact, I'm not even sure he knows about what happened. It's been a lot.
We can certainly tell him for you.
Yes.
Maybe just we'll wait until the time is right. But if you want to go up and speak with him, that's fine.
Okay. Thank you.
It. Thank you so much. She will nod and head back.
Tristan's gonna cast phase shift and go right through a wall. Dorian. Man, I need to change his name to something that sounds completely different. It's got the N at the end.
Dorian
Right.
Tristan.
Yeah, it's messing everything up. His name is going to be Javier from now on. Juanito.
We have permission from the lady to
Rico.
and
Suave.
there, so,
The name of Huevos.
Huevos Rancheros. Yeah, there is a small trap door here that can be kind of pulled down to drop the little staircase ladder down that you can then climb up into.
Lena will kind of reach up to snag it down.
All right, let's group you guys up in another clump right here.
who's the tallest? Who can reach the door?
That's a good question. I don't
I don't have my Donovan.
I mean, how tall would you say that Cardama is?
Probably about like 5'2", 5'4".
All right, Uni. How tall is Uni?
10.
10 inches? That's pretty short. Let me readjust.
5'10".
Let me readjust your token. All right, 5'10". Nah, I was gonna give you the teeny tag, but we won't. Dakota. I'm just curious. 5'4". Luthias?
8'7".
8'7". He's a tall dude.
No, like 6'1".
Yeah, so like same height as Dorian. Talina, how's tall Talina? I'm guessing somewhere like 5'8", 6".
Yeah, it's like 5'8", 5'9".
Oh yeah, so I mean Talina, Luthias, Dorian, any of them can grab it pretty easy. Anyone who's kind of over like 5'4", 5'5" can probably grab hold. And it slides down pretty easily. So someone's obviously been using it recently. Let me throw you guys up here. Activate.
Right, here we go.
You guys climb up into the attic. Entering into this small little room that has a single candle kind of lit under where Luthius is on this little table.
Oh, okay.
Little oil lamp.
Where's Victor?
I mean, there's the door.
Yeah,
Oh, okay,
that's the
that-
door.
Uni knocks on the door. Hello?
You tanky person.
Victor?
There's no
We're here to
response.
help.
But the door
Thank-
does kind of slowly creak open.
Uni cautiously peeks her head in.
Cautiously
Hello.
peeking.
I don't know, the
Hello?
music just got creepier. So, just so you know.
Oh, holy hells! This is this place needs
Gil.
cleaning.
Huh.
Oh,
I'd like to cast my invisibility spell.
All right, on yourself?
Or detecting invisibility.
Okay, I thought you were going to invis yourself. I'm like, damn, that's kind of... You're going to see the unseen. All right.
I'm just gonna follow the girl.
So yeah, it's very much like Lydia said. It is kind of a giant, space where they're just kind of storing lots of random junk. Though there is a path, not where Dakota is, where she's going to need a reflex save because she's just climbing over furniture, but there is kind of a path through here where
Sorry.
Uni's been going. And yeah. You guys got in there too fast. You didn't give me enough time to put down the zombie dragon.
The zombie
Oh,
dragon.
okay.
No, there's not really a zombie dragon there, but I wanted to put it down just for dramatic effect, but you guys got in the room too fast.
Yeah, so we
I'm
could
so
stream
sorry.
Here we go, don't worry.
he's not
and run away.
okay. He's not even in here, and he wow.
Yeah, let's not.
You guys will be fine. Oh wait, hold on. Let me move Dorian,
Yeah.
not Tristan. There we go. But yeah, there is
Open up the door.
another door. This door, though, is giving off faint, kind of like magical radiance. And there are some runes and swirling patterns on this door. Do you want to touch it?
Can she perceive if it's not safe to touch the door?
You can roll me an Arcana to see if you can try to figure out what it is. Blind.
Can I give you an Arcana as well, blind, to help her out?
Sure thing. Get up there in the front, so if you guys detonate the trap, you'll be together.
Yeah. Hey, let me move back.
Oh, good. Okay.
Nobody is safe.
So, Uni, you're pretty sure that this is just some cheap parlor trick, used to keep people out. Completely safe to just push open the door and walk through. Luthius, you recognize that this is a magical trap. You aren't sure exactly what the trap does, but you would guess it is some sort of explosive or flame trap of some kind.
It's a trap, and I have drawings to prove it. I make a drawing to show them. That doesn't really explain anything.
Are you a parlor trick to me?
Maybe we can just.
Well, then go ahead and open it.
Well, maybe we should just call out the victor. Anything that glows green is very questionable. Victor, can you open the door, please? We're here to help.
Who's out there?
Eh, um,
What are you doing here? Did you
us?
break in? Are you thieves?
What?
No,
How?
no, no. We're here to ask for some help.
Help
Oh,
with what?
Stiles answers that.
Um, we're
A
looking for a
ring.
young girl, and we have this ring that have been told you might be able to help us understand what it is.
What young girl? Don't tell me you met Stella downstairs. Why would she have a ring?
Yes. What?
We did meet her, but no. Stella's the one that told us to come see you and ask you about information. No, there's a young girl missing from outside of town. We just need your help in perhaps giving any knowledge you know of this ring that was discovered at the scene.
Selena kind of clears her throat. Uh, if
Hmm.
it helps any, it is Madame Eva's niece that has gone missing, so we would very much like to see her returned.
Hmm. Let's see this ring.
Cardamo will step
Oh
in
yes,
the
please,
others.
please come in. Mind the mess. Mind. And don't step over there.
Okay, thank you.
I'm not sure where
Cardamo
you'll
will.
end up. So in fact, just avoid touching anything. Just find a free spot and stand there.
Cardamo will walk in and wait for the others to file in before pulling out the ring and holding it in her hand to show it to him. We're told that you might know what these symbols are, where the origins of this ring might be from.
Well, those are the symbols that correspond to the different schools of magic. That's easy. But I have seen this symbol before on a spell book that Stella and I found a number of years ago. And he kind of turns, and there is an open book, which you assume is probably the spell book he's talking about, on the desk there, that he closes up, and sure enough, on the cover of this book is that exact same symbol. He says, where did you find the ring? That wasn't in the tower when we found the book.
It was at the scene where the young girl was taken. You said something about a tower? What tower?
Oh yes, it's by Lake Baratok, to the west. Um, it's rumored, well, I guess it's not even much of a rumor, that a mage lived there and built the tower a long time ago. Stella and I actually snuck inside the tower. It's kind of scaffolding around it. I'm not sure it was ever finished. Climbed up to the third floor and we found this book in there, and we've been trying to decode its secrets ever since.
He nods and looks over at Lithias, since she's not very versed in magics or things like that.
Matthias takes out his reading spectacles and puts them on. He's like, I could probably give you a hand. He has no idea like what the fuck is actually going on.
He's admitting that now?
No, he doesn't admit
Right.
that, but it's clear like he is, not like if these guys can't figure it out, he probably is not going to be able to figure it out too, but he doesn't know that.
He says, well, if you're looking for the ring's origin at least, that would probably be the best place to start. Unless any of you know anything about translocation or teleport magic, that would be helpful.
I know about necromancy.
Yeah, well, I'm sure that's helpful to some. It's less helpful for porting poor Stella back out of the astral plane, unfortunately.
Hmm.
Cardama
Well,
looks over at you and are you versed in any of that?
I mean, usually devils have like way of teleporting all over the place, so this could be devil magic. I'm just surprised that there's so much of it around here, considering the. I mean, I don't see many devils literally walking around here. It's just mainly the undead. So
says,
What
well,
sort of role would it be?
Yeah, like what kind of role would
uh,
it be religion?
what exactly are you trying to figure out? Like, what's
Uh,
the question that you want answered, and we'll go from there.
like if she can get a feel if any of this has to do with like any hells or devil magic.
All right. So, um, for you guys that are trained in arcane, just give me another blind arcane roll as you kind of look around and see the stuff he's apparently working on. It's not necessarily any of your, it's not your specialty, um, given that you're both divine casters, but, you might be able to work something out. Um,
I have some arcane training specifically through my feats. Just saying.
oh, I know, but you're still not a wizard. You don't have a spell book. The way you operate on magic is
You're not a
completely
wizard,
different.
Harry.
I'm a hairy wizard, though.
Oh,
Bitch. Nah, but, Luthas, you actually rolled really well. So
he's gonna get really, really big-headed about this, thinking he knows a lot about Arcana now.
Oh no.
So, Luthas, you just kind of, you're kind of just thinking, to the words he's saying about the teleporting, the astral plane, and everything else. And the immediate thought that kind of comes to your mind, um, if you wanted to find a way to enter the astral plane or potentially find like a focus object to help you do that, the easiest thing you could do would be to, find some hags and take their, what's the name of their little item they have? They have a specific item that they use to actually travel to the astral plane that I'm mind blanking on the name of it right now.
Is it a hag guy?
It is. You're right. It's the Eye of the Hag. And so with Ice, that's kind of what just immediately pops into your mind as a response for his like teleportation, translocation, astral plane. It's like, oh yeah, if you had an Eye of a Hag, you could probably pop over, grab her, and get back pretty easy.
Easy peasy.
Now, are you going to share that, or are you just going to sit there and
Yeah,
bask in your own
I'll
glory?
inform everybody, and I'll let them know that all we have to do is go pluck out a hag's eye. So, anybody happen to know any hags' residences or addresses? We could use that right now.
And
No, nobody.
he kind of looks at you like, like originally he was thinking, you guys may be a little slow. But you can kind of see, kind of like, gives you like that nod, like, okay, so you do know some things. He says, well, I admit I came to a similar conclusion, but the problem is that hags are incredibly dangerous, and, well, there's one of me, and as you well know, a hag is usually part of a coven. Sometimes you can catch one, but as far as I know, the only hags in Barovia are the ones operating out of that old windmill. And if rumors are to be believed, it is a coven of hags there, and that's unfortunately far beyond my paltry wizarding skills. But you guys seem formidable adjacent.
And also proficient with religious and arcana studies.
That is true. Perhaps once you found this missing girl, you'd be willing to assist me. And well, she's not. I guess she is missing, but we do know where she is. Um, and help me retrieve Stella from the astral plane. We can rid Barovia of a coven of hags that are making children into pies, or so the rumor goes, and feeding them to the people. Children
Out of
pies,
character, it
gross.
sounds like a lot of work to go to the astral plane, but I, as a player, am curious. I just don't think we are going to be good at going to the astral plane and getting her out. But sure,
You guys will be fine.
I'm sure.
Maybe.
Mm-hmm. Totally.
Depends on how the dice rolls go.
Right?
Yeah. Like that's helped us.
It depends upon if the dice gods are in our favor that night or not.
He says, but yes, if you're looking for the origins of the ring, perhaps the tower. Maybe you'll find some clue of the person you're looking for there. They obviously stopped there at some point, or at least in the vicinity.
How far away is this tower, Gil?
Um, maybe half a day. It's like if you were to go to the winery, you could stop there, kind of a little past the halfway point, and then just continue on to the winery. Provided you don't spend too many hours roaming around there, but it could still be part of the same day trip.
Uh, Kardama nods and she's like, I think we could do that. Um, but yes, I thank you for the lead. I think that the tower would is the best place for us to go, as she says to everybody, and then looks back at Victor. And you also probably should head downstairs. And the lady of the house said it'd been several days since you'd been down, and she was a little worried about you.
Yes, I understand. I'll make an appearance, but I have to get Stella out of there. She's still alive.
We understand,
You
and we
can't
will be
stay
back.
in the astral plane indefinitely without protection and other things. If someone were to sever your cord, that would be the end of it.
Thank you for the follow. Um, and she nods and she says yes, and we will do what we can to help you as soon as we um, follow up on this lead and see if we can find this child.
All right, then let's head back downstairs. I could probably use a bath and maybe some food.
Just nods and then heads back out the way she came.
All right, so what is you guys' plan?
Um,
Go to
what
the
do you guys
tower?
think? Tower and then
All right,
see
I
what's
mean,
in there.
half the day is kind of already over now. You could definitely make it to the tower and camp there for the night if you guys want to head out today. Um, or you could potentially wait till tomorrow morning. Um, Sooner might be better, but, it's up to you.
Yeah.
What do you
Selena
think?
votes for sooner.
Yes, let's go.
Kardama votes for sooner.
All right, so yeah, you guys will, gather up your things and set out to go check out this tower. Like I said, it is about half a day away. We'll actually go to our little map here. And let's go here. We'll activate. So yeah, the tower is up here. Obviously, if you take the main road, it'll take a little bit longer to get there. But, Luke, there is this shortcut through the woods with signs that say dangerous plant creatures.
Well, then I know which way we go.
Yeah, totally.
Actually, there is no sign that says dangerous plant creatures. But
Dangerous, like cantrips and things of that nature.
there is a sign that definitely says danger, enter at your own risk, but it doesn't list what those risks might be.
Lucius, you want to try it out?
Try out this path? Not really. I'd prefer to stay in the main road. It seems like we'll be much less likely to run into goblins and orcs and other denizens of evil people.
Since we've been here, I haven't seen any goblins or orcs.
Yeah, Talina kind of looks over.
We've only been here a few days.
Talina will kind of look over and be like, those are exceedingly rare unless he kind of looks at all of you as like, unless you brought them in with you.
That we did not. But I do agree. I think staying to the main road will provide the safest course.
All right. So you guys will follow the road. We'll move our little wagon here down the road here.
Right, someone to say, follow the yellow brick road.
You do that well.
Thank you.
Yeah, you guys will basically kind of make it to the shores of the lake just as it's kind of getting full dark. Who wants to? Well, actually, I mean, both of you guys can try. Do you guys want to? I assume you guys want to scout for a nice little camp spot for the night.
Yep.
All right. So if you're trained in survival, go ahead and give me a blind roll while I ready up our boss music for what's going to attack you in the middle of the night.
On the beach.
Lovely.
Nah, I'm just. That's not a thing, but
Is it blind again?
yeah, it's always blind.
Yes, blind.
Anything that your character wouldn't know, like immediately whether you fail. Like if you're persuading somebody, it doesn't need to be blind because you'll immediately know if they're buying what you're putting down. But for an Arcana check, you could just be wrong. Or survival,
Why
you
not
might.
knowing?
No, I see a roll. You
Oh,
actually
sorry.
rolled twice, so you're good.
Yeah, because it didn't pop up on my end.
Yeah, sometimes it takes a sec.
Yeah, that's what it does to me.
Okay.
So you're not alone.
All right, so let's look at
Well,
these
my
checks
apologies
here.
for the double roll.
No, you're good. All right, so you
Nobody
you fill in your element in these dark woods, and you spend some time kind of scouting around, and you find a nice spot to set up camp. Kind of, a little off the main road, in the forest a little bit, but you still have a pretty good view both of the tower, the lake, but also of the road you came up. Let me put you guys on we haven't used this map yet. So I'll put you guys in our little camp map. Give me one sec. We'll put Dakota there. We'll put Dorian there. I'll put Cardama over here. And Uni. I think that's like everybody. Yeah, you guys settle into your little camp in the middle of the forest. Anything you guys want to talk about before going to bed, or are you just going to go pass out immediately?
I'm gonna shoot that crow.
I mean, considering it's not a crow, good luck.
Oh, it's a raven. Or is it
A raven that saved you.
Oh.
Luthias, I think you can answer this question about vampires turning into ravens.
It is not known that they turn into ravens. Bats, however, very common.
I thought they could. What can they turn into?
You see, like, Luthias kind of very trying to hide the fact, like, he doesn't really know, but he just, like, bullshits his way. It's like, well, there's the bat.
So you make it, buddy.
There's
pretty
also
sure that someone told us they could turn into wolves at one point when we had that encounter with the wolves. Might have been Tristan.
Speaking of
the devils, so we know bats, we know wolves. I'm not sure of anything else.
Alina kind of speaks up. They can sometimes turn to mist.
Not sometimes, all the time.
Well, I mean, they don't always choose to do that. Sometimes they like the bat or wolves.
True, but all of them can still turn into it. It's what happens when they die. Well, finger quotes, die. Then you follow the mist back to their lair and stake them, cut off their heads, burn the body, and spread the ashes to the four corners.
Sounds legit. Delina,
That's very
what
detailed.
is it? Sorry.
Yeah. Talina kind of looks over. Yes, Talina, that's my name.
Well, that's good because otherwise, who the hell are you? Just maybe tell us a little bit more about yourself.
She kind of pauses for a moment and then nods. Is like, oh, I mean, she kind of looks to Dorian. It's like, I suppose the Vistani do uh, attract interesting individuals to our caravans, but I am Vistani and native to these lands. I. She kind of pauses for a moment, kind of looks to Dorian, and then kind of back, kind of looks to the fire. It's like, I. We Vistani, we have our accord with the ruler of this land. Um, you know, most of us are just fine, with our travels and getting along, with our pact, but I have no love for him, and I, or the creatures that he allows to roam these lands, or that he sires. So, there is no love lost in helping take things down a peg, that especially if he has an interest in them. But otherwise, you know, I I just have trained myself to help with those sort of things, and it's frustrating that Madame Eva's niece has gone missing like this, and I've not been able to help find her.
On yourself.
I think you cut out there. I didn't catch all that.
I, I said you shouldn't be so hard on yourself.
She nods for a moment, and her eyes kind of seem to glow a little bit as she looks into the fire, but um, she just kind of shrugs and is like, I just do what I can when I can, and but I. She kind of pauses for a moment. Madame Eva did mention uh, that a group of interesting individuals would visit that camp, and that if I wanted to see my heart's desire come to pass, that I should help you guys. So I. She kind of looks to the others. It's like, I'm willing to see where this goes, and help out. But right now, my main goal is the return of Arabella, and doing what needs to be done to make that happen.
Cordova nods. Yes, I pray that we do find her well and get her home. That's the plan.
She is a child.
She nods. It's like, it is frustrating this happened right on the eve of her birthday, because there's not many delights in this stark land, but it it is. She kind of looks for the word. She's like, it just kind of sucks that it happened right before that, but I'm sure that there will be plenty of celebration once she is returned. He's like, very firmly just like following the train of thought that Arabella, is alive, like just not considering the alternative.
Did we leave the doll behind?
I assume you guys took it with you.
Yeah, we probably
Okay.
still have it.
That would be
Knock it down.
embarrassing.
Right.
Yeah, we left the doll in the inn. Damn it.
Out of character, real quick. Did he say that out loud, Dorian?
He
Or
did. He kind of like half whispered. If you understand the language, then you know what he says. If you don't, then it just sounded like he was speaking in, kind of hissy, breathy, word adjacent sounds.
Like another language?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I assume some of you
Look
guys
at it.
speak it. Let's open the party sheet. Yeah, at least one other person speaks the language he spoke in, so I'm assuming it's Gardama based on her question.
Um, no, it's all glyphs on my screen.
Oh,
It'd be
okay.
translated if I did.
If
Necrol?
yeah, if you speak it, you would have
Yeah,
seen
it's
what
me.
he saw. So yeah, and Luthius is sitting right there, so he definitely would have.
Elsa, if you know the language at all,
He'll
reveal itself.
translate it.
Yeah.
Oh,
It-
that's cool.
And what he said is Eva always has her hand in all the plots.
He's talking about that noble woman, right?
The
No.
aunt, right? Madam Eva?
The
Once you do the
seer.
card reading.
Yep.
Yeah,
The seer, yeah.
at the seer pool.
Oh, okay. There's this like, I fucking knew it. You can't trust nobles.
Weirdly though, he's the only person who hasn't addressed her as Madam Eva. That everyone else is very adamant about kind of adding that title in.
Sorry.
All right, so who wants to stand guard?
Are
What's
you
the
up?
what's the watch order? Or you guys can keep talking if you like.
I'll take first watch.
I'll take second.
Talina will take last watch.
Okay.
Okay, you
I
generally
will
just
look at
need
the
5. You guys do have 6, so you can double up on one of them.
Cardama, look at Dakota. She just says, "Wake me when you're done, and I'll take the next."
Sounds
All
good.
right. So you do see some lovely bats flying overhead every so often.
Oh, lovely.
Well, you can see them right there. There goes one over
I
the
should
fire
touch
right
on the
there.
creature.
Like,
I
Yudi
missed
doesn't. Yudi doesn't know why, but she gets a sudden chill just seeing those bats overhead. Like she just kind of looks like she's jerking a little bit towards like Talina at one point, and just like swooping down, just like I don't understand. Why am I?
Don't like
What?
bats.
I didn't used to. What's happening? Like usually, I love bats, but what's going on? They're scaring the shit out of me all of a sudden.
All right. Yeah, you guys will settle in for the night. And, watches go by. Aside from, the occasional, distant something moving around that maybe set you on edge briefly. Whatever it is usually turns around quickly, kind of deterred by the fire and the like. And the morning comes around, a nice gloomy morning like all the others. As you guys kind of take down your camp and prepare to go investigate this tower under, like well, at least as close to full daylight as you can get. I think we're way late for a break, so we're going to pause for a second so I can force run this out anyway to get it out of the way. And yeah, let's get up, stretch, get some water, go to the bathroom, and we'll meet back in like
Sounds good.
3 minutes or so.
Okay.
Yeah, I meant to do that a while ago. I just didn't even notice the first one happened, so...
Okay.
Not the ad roam. No!
Well, it depends on the ad.
One day you too will be sponsored by Bad Dragon.
I hope so, baby. Like, you guys have fantastic merchandise. Just give me a chance, please.
Right.
Look, I ain't about their stuff, their their toys and stuff like that. Because again, I would just get them just to be like, they're so beautiful.
I was like,
I want the t-shirts and the mugs and stuff like that. That's actually what I want. I want the rest of the merchandise.
you're like, I was like I will like. You're like you kind of just kind of brokering the deal with them. You're just like, it's like for every toy that someone else buys, I want a T-shirt or a mug. You're like you don't want one of our toys. I was like, no, I want the merchandise.
Exactly. Like I said, like, can you imagine like having but like some caregivers come into my place and just see like all these like random ass and flashlights and just be like, why do you have them on shelves? And it's like, because they're gorgeous. And it's like, why would you do? It's like, no. Like, ain't no way I can explain that. Just they're gonna be like, you used them, did you?
No, I mean, so you don't put them on shelves. Make a little shrine, and that.
Oh, so you want me to like throw some LED lights on top of that shit? Right? Yeah, let's fucking go. Let's go all the way. Right? Come on.
Right.
Oh god. It's like the balloon.
Well, yeah. I mean, for anyone that doesn't have that has a this is the chat. Yes, for anyone that doesn't have that has a subscription, you won't see the ads, and you'll just hear us chatting in the meantime.
That's the best part. That's the behind the scenes footage.
Yeah.
Man. It's like, and here's my shrine dedicated to Bad Dragon and all their glorious forms.
Wow.
I mean, you could keep them in the box and just
that
be like,
escalated quickly.
Well, I mean, that's the one we've been joking about this whole time.
No, I know.
Is about. Yeah, it was like you could like keep them in the box. They're like action figures. It's like leaving them in the box keeps the value from them.
Yes, that's exactly what I will tell everyone, every caregiver that comes into my house coming forward. And then one day I find that the boxes have been looted. It's like, where did Bad Dragon tentacle, rainbow wand go?
Oh dang, we just got raided by waffle maple syrup. Dang, that's a sick name though. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, welcome.
Better name than Infinity with a PH?
Probably. It actually just makes me hungry. And when you guys were talking about French toast, I was like, damn, I want French toast.
So I was like, fried sweetbread, is that what I should call it? And I was just like, yeah.
You guys are going to have to go back to the kitchen and help him out. Expand the Barovian menu.
That's what I plan on doing. Yes! Riders, welcome!
Alright, so yeah, you guys will wake up the next morning onto the tower then, I assume.
Here we go.
Do we have everyone back?
Luthias is back.
Yep.
I think Dakota's here. Kardama's here, I believe.
Yep, I'm here.
Okay, and Dakota, I gotta ask something, just because I noticed it.
Yes.
Why is Dakota's the more recent picture, even skimpier than the first picture?
Dude, no, I told her that. It's like she lost her pants.
Because
she lost her pants. Don't.
She lost her pants.
It happens
She
to
has
the
no
best.
pants.
It happens to the best of us.
All right.
Tristan stole her
That's how you
pants. They're gone.
That's
He
right.
left
Yep, that's it.
Okay.
with the
It was
pants.
a memento.
All right. So you guys will head to the tower. As you guys are leaving camp, something that's kind of become almost second nature to you starts to happen. The mist, which had been previously pretty calm, at least the past few days, kind of begin to fill in behind you again. Encircling the camp, just kind of leading you this one way back out towards the main road. And even as you guys,
Hey,
leave the little
people watching.
um, clearing the little camp, it kind of moves to fill in the camp basically after you, and seems to be ushering you back towards the road. What do you do? Do you just want to stand there like a crazy person?
Selena will kind of look at the mist, kind of it, not like she'll start to move because she kind of gets the feeling, it's hurting them. But she almost kind of looks at the mist with kind of an eyebrow raised, um, as she, helps gather everything up to head back to the road.
Yep, and it
Holy
leads.
shit.
Yes, it gets pretty foggy. Kind of just leaving this pocket that kind of steers you back towards the road, and I'm gonna switch you guys over here. And let me add you guys on here. 1 second. Do feel free to, chat a little bit if you like with each other.
In character or out of character?
I'm in character's good. You guys are still, probably feel a little uncomfortable, to be honest. The last time the mist came like that, that's kind of how you guys ended up here, so...
Yeah, maybe we should stick together
Yeah,
this time.
we should
Yeah,
hold
stay
hands.
close.
There you guys go, hold
Tie
hands.
ropes to each other.
Well, no, I think we should hold hands considering, like, what if the rope gets cut around here? And last time I got stuck in the mist, I ended up getting found by the dude that gave us the ring. That gave us the ring.
Right. Good plan, actually.
Coolly.
Alright, Matthias, is that you? Is that you touching me?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay.
Oh, dang. Luthias is a ladies' man. He's just...
Right.
He's a man of few sane words, but it apparently drives the ladies wild.
Yeah, Uni officially does not see him as
Women
a
like
threat to her at
confidence, no
all.
matter how stupid the person is. So
Fake it till you make
Matthias
it.
is confident, if
Well-
nothing else.
Fake it till you make
Uni
it.
was afraid of Donovan seeing her panties. She's like, Matthias pats him on the head. Yeah, good for you. Alright, whatever.
Alright, so where do you guys want to go? The road to the tower, you can kind of just barely make it out, but this fog got thick really fast.
I say we get there quick, whatever we do.
Yeah.
I don't like the
Yeah,
look of
sounds
the
like a good
smog.
idea.
Alright, I will lead us. Alright, who's holding my hand?
Oh,
It's me. It's me.
Okay, alright, Persona, Matthias, you're holding my hand. Here we go. Everybody hold hands.
Talina
I've
drags
apparently
Dorian
got
along.
Dakotas.
Right. Ugh.
yep.
I imagine Dorian and Talina just kind of walk through the mist like, yeah, whatever. It's Tuesday.
Yeah.
Why aren't you leading?
You wanted to be brave. I was letting you prove yourself. Besides, I'm not really the hands-on type. I'll cheer you guys on from back here. We'll pause for a second. Give me some perception checks. It is kind of hard to see out here.
Blind, I assume.
Yeah, just
Oh. I hit mine in public like a dum-dum.
How dare you? So you know what I'm gonna do? You didn't roll anything. Look, I don't see anything.
I don't know how to get my seen the unseen to go away. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, let's do some blind. I was gonna roll Dorian's blind too, even though I'm the only one that can see it. Wow, why is there so many copies of that buff on? How many Victor's wreaths do you have on you, Talina?
Only one.
That's so weird. Like, to me, it could just be a visual bug. Like, I see there's like 3 copies of it on Dorian. I mean, it doesn't stack with itself, but it's just funny. All right. So, Luthias, you see a man, large man, shadow in the road right here. His back is to you, and he's talking to another person who's maybe like 10 feet away. a smaller frame. They both seem to be humanoid, and they're kind of chatting to each other as you walk up. Haven't seemed to see you yet, but what do you want to do?
I want to go into a crouch and motion to my companions to stop and see if we can listen in a little bit more about what they're saying.
All right. So yeah, you guys kind of go into a crouch. Give me some stealth rolls just to see how effective, um, if at all, your
Blind stealth.
yep.
Meet everybody.
Yeah,
Yeah.
everyone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everyone who's trying to be sneaky.
Sneak, sneak, sneak.
Uh, Blind GM roll for him there. All right. So you guys kind of, try to crouch down, and just, low profile so that hopefully, no one sees you. But this gentleman here, he kind of, he says, "Did you hear that?" And he turns around and he says, "Hello? Is anyone out there? I can't see anything through all this blasted fog."
Tolina's just kind of looking to the others. She's like, and I mean, I'm assuming she doesn't recognize the voice.
No.
I am going to, in a very deep baritone, intimidate the person and have them identify themselves. I'll call us like, "Halt! Identify yourself," and I'll give you a secret roll here.
All right.
Good luck.
So you do that, and he says, "Wait, that's what I'm asking you. Who are you? Who goes there?" He says, "It's Zalt and Matilda. Who are you? Identify yourself."
Cardamom looks at Matthias, who seems to be leading this. What do you think we should do?
Breeze boy, you got this.
Right.
Yeah, it's all up to you, man.
Yep. On you, bro.
Yeah.
And you
Do
see,
I know what this
Honey,
tower is for?
what do you mean?
Tower?
Tower.
Yeah,
The
some sort of mage's tower. Long since abandoned though.
Oh, I was gonna say like I'm here on official business, but that's not gonna work.
Yeah, you kind of see the figure drawing a little bit closer, kind of, slowly moving through the mist, looking around. Seems to be a pretty large guy, about like 6 foot something. Not like huge, but decently tall. Kind of just wearing like what looked to be like maybe some like fur or padded armor with this tattered gray cloak. Um, maybe a hunter or something else. And just behind him, like I said, you see a smaller figure, likely a woman, just kind of based on, like the body type, body shape.
We're travelers from the city of Valakut.
Oh,
Or Valakut.
us too. We're actually hunters out of Valaki. Didn't expect to see anyone this far out though.
Are we gonna know these motherfuckers when they show their face?
Based on the voice, they don't really sound like the other two hunters
Okay.
you did meet.
It's gonna be like those two like walk to brothers or some crap.
He says, "So what brings you guys all the way out here then? It's actually dangerous out here. Wolves, undead. Some even say there's werewolves out here, but let's just hope that doesn't prove true."
Well, we didn't plan on the fog, but we're heading to the tower nearby.
Oh yeah, it's not.
Where
It's
you
not.
headed?
We were actually just on our way back to Kresk to do some trading. Did a little bit of hunting out in the forest.
What do you have anything valuable that you're looking to, you know, trade off?
Just wolf steaks, I'm afraid. Wolf furs, stuff like that, really. Maybe even
Yeah,
some teeth.
Blue Water Inn's been running low recently.
Oh, well, we might have to stop there then. Um, well, I hope you guys stay safe out here, and I hope you guys came out here adequately prepared. There's no telling what's out in the fog. But you guys seem like a good-sized group. I assume you guys know how to fight and the like.
I have a dagger and a hand crossbow and a sling.
And garlic.
Don't tell
Yeah,
them
don't forget
about
about the
the
garlic.
Don't tell
Oh,
them.
sorry.
And the garlic.
Fire,
Yes,
you smell like
Oh,
garlic.
wait.
we are all trained in combat. So
Says, oh, that's good
I
then.
think we're adequately prepared.
Um,
We wish you luck out there.
actually, so there's been this story going around between some of the hunters and the like that are kind of frequently out here. Um, there's been this woman that's been kind of stalking about in the woods under the moon. Um, and they say that she's not of this world, but from the realms of death itself. Supposed to be a frightful sight, with eyes that burn like embers in the darkness, and an iron leg that shrieks in the night.
What's that now? An iron leg?
Oh yes, some sort of metal contraption.
And it shrieks.
That's what the rumors say. And she carries a wicked blade, a weapon that thirsts for the blood of the innocents. So should you
Oh.
you come across this woman, I'd highly suggest you get out of her way. Of course, it could just be a story. You know, lots of those around.
Yuri looks back at her party and she's just like, the blood of innocence. Anyone of you innocent? I mean, I'm literally engaged to a devil.
Wait, what? You're engaged to a devil?
Just a devil, but me devil. He's my baby. You see her getting all blushy and just like putting her like swooping her foot back and forth. Anyway, what's wrong with that?
No, nothing. Just your friend there doesn't have a metal leg, does she? That's kind of strange.
If I have a metal leg,
Yeah, don't mind her. Yeah, I don't think that's her fiance. Um, where was she last
Good choice.
spotted, so we might avoid her?
Just out in the woods near this tower, actually. That's why we were trying to get out of here as quick as we could. Of course, with all this fog, it's really hard to see where we're going, so rather than wander into the woods, we thought it best to just hang out on the road until we're sure we're headed in the right direction.
Probably smart. Well, thank you and good luck. I have a feeling that we'll need that luck as well.
Of course, of course. Come on, Matilda, let's get out of here. And they'll kind of regroup on the road here. And give me another perception check.
Blind again?
Yeah. Oh, I mean, they're almost always blind except for initiative.
Okay.
All right. think that was everybody. Um, so yeah, all of you except Luthias, you're kind of prepared to just keep heading down the road. When you notice something strange from the pair in the mist, um, you kind of watch as their bodies start to like elongate slightly, um, and kind of muscles starting to like ripple out, and their heads take on a sort of canine appearance.
Werewolves. Yay.
And you hear just in
They're still
time,
running away from us?
just in time to also
Oh.
see some wolves that were creeping closer. That luckily some of you rolled really well, and Luthias rolled another nat one. But you do catch sight of them, so go ahead and roll initiative for me.
Boy.
So-
Lady then.
Okay. Something that Talina's kind of been looking at Dorian, and she's like her eyes kind of glowing in the fog, and she's kind of like mouths to him. Are they talking about me?
I don't think. Do you have a metal leg? I don't.
He kind of pauses. Is like I can make my legs, my skin harder.
Oh, I think I actually do know who they're talking about, and I don't think it's you.
He nods.
Yeah, we'll roll. I have to roll for a bunch of little guys here. Just work my way down.
So if we're eating wolf steaks, are we actually eating
Werewolf steak? I mean, you could be eating werewolf steak if you kill a werewolf in wolf form, not in hybrid form. How would you even know? You guys are cannibals.
Are
You
a
guys
vampire?
are well, I mean, you know what? Well, no, because the vampire would still turn to mist. So,
Oh, okay.
all right. Is everyone on the
They've been
turn
killing me
order?
the whole time.
I see Cardama, I see Uni, Luthias, I see Dorian, I see Dakota, I see Talina. I think that is everybody. Looks like it. Alright, we'll start here. Alright, Cardama.
Oh, I'm first. Oh,
You
boy.
are up first. Do you want to just charge right into the middle here and give them all flanking?
Um. Probably not.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
I'm not a tank. Like I have the armor for that.
I mean, to be fair, your AC is everyone who's not wearing plate or a monk with certain things has the highest AC they can get is basically what you have. So you're not doing bad.
Okay.
Like, you're not
I am-
Luthias, for example.
Yeah.
I am going to target this big wolfie right here.
Alright. Target him. What would you like to do? You gonna try to shoot him with the bow? You gonna move in?
Game is still paused, by the way.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
I'll unpause it in a sec.
Okay.
I am probably going to shoot him from here.
Alright, so yeah, I'll assume you have your bow out, or all of you guys have a weapon out, at least, all ready to start, since you saw these shadowy, people in the mist. Alright, so yeah, go ahead and give me an attack roll as you take aim at this large wolf that was kind of creeping up on you guys through this fog.
Wait, there we go.
I'm sad my other music broke.
Oh, that was just me.
Alright, let's see. That'll hit.
Okay.
Alright. Stick it right in the shoulder with an arrow. Takes the damage. Still is kind of, down and a thing looking like it's ready to pounce. 2 more actions. What else would you like to do?
I will try to shoot it again.
All right. Use that map button and let's pop him a second time. Dang, your character sounds extreme in this game. That'll also hit.
Okay.
For another 2. Third action.
I think she'll just try again one more time.
All right.
Not too hopeful, but
Damn.
And that'll also hit.
oh, okay.
And he'll take some more damage. All right. And we'll move on to Uni.
Okay, can I see what is going on? Can I see that far away?
Yeah, you can see them. You can see the shapes, and you can kind of identify what they are.
Alright, then this time around, I will not fuck around, and I will go ahead and cast, yeah, Bone Shaker.
All right, go ahead and link the spell for me. 100 feet, fortitude save, target 1. Who do you want to target with it?
2 targets. The
Say-
one that just got shot. Well,
Oh,
actually, wait, because, like, I don't know if I can see the other ones.
no, you can see basically everything you can see right now.
Let's see. Let's go ahead and do this one.
All right, target him. Let's mouse over him and hit T. And then, do you want to use the 2-action version or the 3-action version, which you can read up in the little giant paragraph we linked there?
A 3.
All right, so hit the 3-action version on there. And he will roll a fort save. He will get a failure. Hit your roll damage button for me.
Yeah, let's go. You're my puppet now, bitch. Hey.
Alright, so you will take 16 points of damage. And because he did get a failure, he is enfeebled 1. And you can move him up to 15 feet. Or you can, yeah, you can move him up to 15 feet.
Can I make him on the next turn, can I make him attack his
No,
friend?
no, that's not part of the spell. You can just make him move 15 feet this turn, and that's the whole spell.
Okay, then I will make him go 15 feet, I don't know, towards the tower, I guess.
Alright, so he'll move 15 feet that way. As you kind of drag him that way with the spell. And we will go to Luthias.
Yeah.
I'm going to cast we'll do a Divine Lance onto that same werewolf, and we'll see how this goes.
Alright, target him and give me an attack roll. You guys are rolling good so far, like a failed save, 3 hits from her bow, you're going to hit as well, and it's going to be a critical. Roll me some damage. Alright, he'll take
that for me.
He'll take double that.
I have a question about shield.
Hmm.
Very explicitly at the end of the spell's entry, it says, after you use shield block, the spell ends and you can't cast it again for 10 minutes.
Correct.
If I cast shield but I don't use shield block, do I still get immunity?
You don't.
No.
It's only for using the block part. You could just keep casting it
Okay.
every turn for the AC bonus.
As long as I don't.
As
once I
long
hit
as you
block,
don't,
then it's
yeah,
10 minutes.
that's when it goes to the
All right,
thing. All right, so you'll put
That's it.
shield up. We'll go to our furry friends here. And let me double check their movement. That's what I thought. It's going to move to here and take a bite out of Kardama, in theory. He will actually succeed. Kodama, you will take 7 points of damage. And scream. He is going to use an action to try to trip you. And is going to get a critical success.
Oh.
So you are going to fall prone and take another point of damage. And that is his turn. Here's going to run in as well.
Get away!
Jaws open, trying to latch on to Luthias. Will miss
Oh,
from
look
the
at that.
shield. Big shield. And we'll take a second bite at map. And I think it's also going to miss. It will miss. Alright.
Yeah.
Dorian will do what bards do. We'll cast Courageous Anthem. And he'll just put it right there for good measure.
But how does he cast it? Does he play us a song?
He does. He has a violin that he plays.
Oh.
Actually, interestingly enough, if you can read his description, if you click on his little token thing, it's all typed in there. We don't need to keep this out. But yeah, he'll use that for one action, and then he will also cast a spell. Damn. You know, I'm kind of curious to see how this goes, so he's going to do it. He is going to cast Haste on the only person he knows, which is Talina.
He knows all of us now.
Well, he does, but he knows her slightly better than the rest of you. That is his turn. Gave you guys some buffs and some more buff. Move back over here. This big guy is going to run in, as big guys do. Well, maybe. And will bite on Kardama as well. For 13 more. He will then do his little worry move. So Kardama, I need you to hit that for me. Alright, so you will only take half damage from this. As he does shake you, but you avoid most of the worst of it. And does he... Yeah, I guess that probably makes sense. He's not going to succeed this. You're quite dodgy. Why did it roll off you? That's weird.
I was gonna say,
No, I'm confused about that, because he actually has a plus 12. So he gets 5 more to that. 28. Yeah, he's gonna grab you. Especially because you're prone on the ground is part of the problem. I mean, he can't move or anything with you. That's his whole turn, but he does grab a hold of you.
Can I do a demoralize right there?
No, you have your thing. Remember, what's yours is when if someone on your team is attacking, you use Fake Out to give them that +1 to hit.
Okay.
And also for demoralizing, if they don't speak your language, it's harder to
It
do.
doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Well, it's
Okay.
like a -4 to the roll.
correct.
So the werewolves might speak our
Werewolves.
language, though. I don't know.
It's
You
going
would think so.
is going to move in and will attack Uni with his jaws. Will also hit. Damn, I am fucking on fire again. I am sorry.
Tap that.
And Uni, I need...
Blood.
He did! Do you have something for this?
I do. Blood
Oh.
vendetta.
Alright, so you will roll his saving throw and he will roll yours as he tries to shake the shit out of you now. And he'll roll his save. He will fail his save, so roll me some damage. Alright, so he'll take some persistent damage. Nice. Alright, go ahead and hit the thing up there where it says basic fortitude. Above the saving throw up there. That'll be for your save. And you will succeed, so you'll only take half damage. Only take 6. As he shakes you around after biting you. And we'll go to Dakota. He'll take some persistent damage from the bleed.
No one makes me bleed my own blood.
Nobody.
Yeah, it's not showing me who's
Not showing you who's...
the bad guys.
You should be able to see just fine. When I click on your token, I can...
It might be me, though.
Oh, just try refreshing real quick.
Refreshing.
Yeah. You know, in fact, we're going to just remove the fog. It's still there, but it's not doing anything to hinder things, so I'm just going to... Just for ease of vision, we'll just do that.
Did Dorian go Super Saiyan?
Oh, he's got the lightning. That's the courageous anthem. It's pretty sick, though, too. I just saw it, too. I'm like, dang, he's got, like... He's Super Saiyan 2 as well, because he's got the blue lightning around him.
See, that's what I was looking at. I was just like,
That's the last anime I watched when that was new. In the 90s.
It's just like, are you kidding me?
He's a Super Saiyan.
Watch it all the time.
That's how Dorian turned into a Super Saiyan.
Okay, there's the bad guys.
Yep, they are everywhere right now. They're swarming up.
Alright, I'm gonna shoot this guy.
All right.
Which is the werewolf, I'm assuming.
Nope, that is just a regular wolf, a dire wolf, but the werewolves are up here. All right, Dakota, don't target yourself. You're good right now. Take aim with your pistol.
Thank you for noticing that.
Yep. Oh shit, Dakota's back. Critical hit.
Yay! So she never left. She never, ever left.
No, when we were running the little mock combat stuff last week, she was critting like every other attack.
Yeah.
Alright, he is going to
I'm glad I
take
kept up with it.
some fucking damage, and he needs to make a fort save or get blasted or stunned. He will succeed on the fort save, though, so he will not be stunned, but he still took a shitload of damage. Alright, Dakota, reload. Do you want to use your special reload and try to create a diversion or demoralize?
Yes, please.
Alright, so just pick which one you want to do right off the Racketeer's reload and target who you want it on, and it should have a demoralize or create a diversion on it.
Yeah, it does.
Yep.
Do I have to pick the person first, or?
Yeah, pick who you want to try to demoralize, because it'll roll against their will save. Alright, make sure you pick one, though. You're on 2 again.
That one.
Alright, so you want to demoralize this wolf here?
Yep, the one that's got hold of Kardama.
Alright. Actually, I think it's this guy that has...
It's the big one.
Yeah, it's that guy.
The other one.
Oh, okay, I'll switch.
Yep.
Okay, there we go.
Alright, yep, click demoralize on the little tooltip. Alright.
Ugh.
You still get the reload. You won't demoralize him, but you are reloaded again. Third action.
Alright, we'll shoot the guy next to me.
All right, target him
Cool.
again.
Or wait, is this guy almost dead?
This guy here is bloodied. This guy here is not. No one else is bloodied besides this guy.
Okay, we'll try to take him out then.
All right, target him, untarget the other one, and let that map attack fly. As you take aim again, you know, you try to demoralize the other one. And I will miss. You do still have a hero point, and we are getting near the end of the
Yeah.
session, so...
Yeah, let me use that. How do I do that again?
So where
Right click. Yeah.
Yep. where it says the
Okay,
1d20
right.
plus 12, right click, yeah. And re-roll. And that will hit. Good use of a hero point. And we deal some more damage, another 11 points of damage. He is still up, but he's looking pretty bad off. And we will go to this guy back here. How much movement does this guy have? 25? Would help if he moved in a straight line and not this weird line it's trying to move him in. But so that's 25. He'll actually gets flanking either way. Move to there with the second action, and will make a swinging around this battle axe in wolf form, in his hybrid form. And we'll hit Uni for 13. Dang, Uni, that was pretty
sounds
good.
just like her.
That is his turn. Talina, you are quickened.
Yeah. Alright, so first action, step. Quickened strike.
That'll still hit.
Yeah, that'll still hit.
Roll me some damage. Alright, and he will go down.
Alright, and then turn and do a slam down on this one with the last two actions.
Alright.
Alright, so first is the strike.
That will also hit. And he will take 17.
And then doing an athletics check against his...
Yep, you can just just make sure you have him targeted and just hit that trip on there. It should do everything else. Hey, you do fail to trip him, but you did. It was close. You do still have your hero point too. I don't know if you want to use it there though. You know, it is still early in the fight-ish.
Yeah, I'll take the hit on that one because I mean, the trip would be nice, but the hit's good, better. So.
All right.
And that'll be your turn.
All right. Oh yeah, I think it actually ended up missing for more too. It didn't apply map to it, or does it not? Oh no, it doesn't increase until after you've made it. So.
Yep.
All right. So we'll go to this guy down here. Oh, damn, it's kind of crowded up there, isn't it? I think he's probably going to go there. Won't get flanking, but takes him 2 moves to get there. He will also swing his axe. It will hit... I He kind of comes running out of the forest with a nice little... That is his turn. Their friend here will run... Actually, he's got enough movement. He can get kind of there. Uh-oh. Damn it, I should have turned off the blood mod! Try to open his sheet from there. There we go.
Oh, hey. Try out the blood mod.
I know. Because it blocks stuff. Like, I can't click his token in there. Remind me on
it all
Friday
brown.
to turn it off in Kingmaker, too. Actually, I think I did turn it off in Kingmaker. I just haven't turned it
I was
off
gonna say, I
on
think
this
you
one
already
yet.
did it.
Yeah. Alright, so he will miss you, Luthias. He got there in one go. He'll try a second time. And we'll hit.
Shield block.
You want to use the shield block? Well, I mean, maybe wait. You don't want to see what the damage is first? 3?
Oh, all right.
Alright, and that is his turn. Scalrier also had his axe out. He's actually going to drop the axe and pull out his short bow. And is going to shoot the short bow at Uni, who caused him some pain that he did not like. For 10. Make a second shot at Luthias. Doing some quick draw shooting, it'll just miss. And our last wolf friend. Damn it, it's crowded up there, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a little crowded. We'll try to bite Luthias. Luthias is doing really well in the front lines with really low AC.
What are you talking about? I got 20.
Okay, alright, I've got a badass over here. We'll just miss you twice. And I think we are back to the top of the round. Kardama,
Am I still
you are
grabbed?
proned and grabbed, correct.
So, can I do anything or no?
DC 5 flat check.
Well, that's only if you want to manipulate. You can still attack.
Oh, yeah.
Normally. You are on the ground, you're going to get a penalty to the attack, and he is still grabbing you. You could try to escape the grab with an acrobatics or athletics. Or you can just attack from the ground.
Why does she get a penalty to attack?
Because she's prone. You get a -2 if you're attacking from prone.
Oh, okay.
Can I use acrobatics to try and escape and get up?
You can use it first to escape, and then trying to get up as a second action. Or you can just get up while grabbed. Is an option as well. Like, the grab isn't holding you prone on the ground. You can still just stand up.
Okay, so can I stand up? So I'd have to roll for that?
No, to stand up, you just stand up.
Okay, I'm going to use an action to stand up.
Okay,
And,
so you're going to stand up. Just give me 1 second here.
okay.
As you stand up, though, the 2 werewolf guys are going to attack you because they both have reactive strike.
Those pieces of shit.
Of course.
This is one of the rare moments where enemies actually do have the thing. No crit, but he is going to clobber the shit out of you, the first one.
And then the second one probably kill me.
You're honestly, you have pretty good AC. You might be okay, but it does show you how dangerous attacks of opportunity can be when you're prone. No, you're fine. He misses. All right, so you stand up. I'm going to move you from prone. You are still grabbed by the big wolf, but you are up.
I don't know. I guess I can try to...
Don't do that. You should attack him.
You do know that he is bloodied, I will say that. You could drop your bow, draw your rapier. That would be 2 actions, and use the third action to stab him. Alternatively, you could just shoot him point blank with the bow.
Could
But
I quick draw?
oh, you have quick. So drop the bow and quick draw would let you attack. Yeah.
Okay, so that's what I'm gonna do.
All right. So you
Right,
drop
knowing
the
that I
bow. No, I know what it does. You pull out the weapon and make an attack with it. So you've used one action to get up. This will be your second action to quick draw. So go ahead and roll me a strike against him.
public or private?
It's public for attacks. It always is.
Okay.
The private's usually just for specific checks. That'll still hit. Roll me some damage. All right. One more action. He's looking pretty bad.
I will probably attack him again. Then. And I'm still grabbed, right? So I couldn't get out.
No, you couldn't move away. You are grabbed. But yeah, you can still attack him. If you kill him, the grab drops anyway.
Right.
Did you use your hero point yet?
Not yet, no.
I mean, it's up to you.
Let's use it since I'm close to death.
All right.
So again.
Yep. Right click the. Oof.
I missed again.
All right. It's okay.
Yep.
We
That's
will.
right.
We will
We'll
go.
focus fire him.
We'll go to Uni.
Immediately casts shield on herself and immediately throws on sanctuary on herself as well. She's like, the hell with this.
All right. I will say, Uni, I know you really like the spell, but in this case, you not doing any offensive at all just means that eventually it'll wear off and they're just going to kill you anyway, but the rest of your team might be dead too.
I have a deal that I can do, but it will hurt everybody as it is. And
All
I
right,
can't do from a position.
that's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah,
Do you want to maybe instead of the shield, do you want to move and cast Sanctuary?
Can you
Or
cast harm
Sanctuary
spells?
and move? Or
So
yeah.
I can cast harm. That is correct. I just so the sanctuary
A two action harm spell against that wolf holding Kardama is gonna do way better than Sanctuary at this point for the group.
Okay.
Like harm against living things puts down some good damage. It's a touch attack, but yeah, because it is your cleric unholy font, it'll do some damage.
Harm is touch on two.
It's I call it harm touch just because from like old EQ.
I got you.
Like
So
I
I
have the
have to be able to
terminology.
touch him though, right?
Link the spell. I don't think you do. I think it has a range on the 2-action version. I think
Yeah,
it's
it does.
only touch on the first, the 1 action. If it's anything like the heal spell, I think. So, yeah. See, if you use a 1 action, it's a range of touch. If you use the 2 action, it has 30 feet. So you can do harm versus living for 2 actions on that wolf, and even if he saves, I think he's almost certainly dead unless you manage to roll a fat stack of 1s.
Yeah, I usually don't.
You've been rolling pretty good so far. I don't want to jinx anything, but I think you guys got him.
Okay, and then I will do shield on myself. I will keep that. I will take back the sanctuary. I don't know how to refresh that, and I will go ahead and cast heal for 2.
Okay, you want to heal, or are you going to harm the wolf?
Sorry, I meant harm.
Yeah, I added the sanctuary back for you. You're good there? All right, so yeah, hit harm versus living right there. The little 2 diamond. I guess they're like little diamonds, right? All right, so he will make a fort save. Go ahead and hit the roll damage for me anyway, because he's still going to take some damage regardless. He's going to fail that save. And he is going to take 12 points of damage and go down. Kardama, you are no longer grabbed.
Fun.
All right. So you have shield up. You blasted the wolf. And we'll go to Luthias.
I stab Uni.
All right, Uni, you take 1 point of damage as Luthias stabs you.
And then I get out my trusty healer's kit, which is simply in my little schmuck, and I heal her up.
All right. You're rolling pretty good on the risky surgery parts. You've always been rolling like ones and twos. You're doing pretty solid, unlike a certain someone in another game who murdered 3 people in the middle of a fight. All right, that will succeed, so roll me the 48. All right, Uni, you will get back 25 points of life as Luthias stabs you and then patches you up.
And then I'll
Tenderly,
cast
lovingly.
2 action heal.
He's got a crush on you, you can tell. And then 2 action heal on Cardama, I'm guessing. Okay. Roll me some healing. And, 27 ain't bad.
I know I'm
Thank
done.
you.
All right. See? You guys have the ability to kill things. All right, Mr. Wolf. I don't think he really has a huge preference, so we're just going to rando to see who he attacks. He will try to bite Uni. After seeing her channel this negative energy into his friend, he will miss horribly. He will make the second attack against Cardama, and he will barely hit. Cardama, you will take 8 points of damage. And that is his turn. Yeah, I think it makes sense that he would. He's smart enough. Oh no, bloodstained, why? Hold on. There we go. I have to target them out of the initiative. Okay, before I even stop the server later, I'm going to make sure I will miss with the first one. He'll try to do a little back spinning jaw attack on Uni on the other side. And will miss again. The Bard will do Bard thing again.
That spoony Bard.
Dang, I should name him Edward. No, there's too much Twilight there.
Yeah.
And
especially since he is sparkling.
Well, I mean, he's, yeah. All right, I can't even deny it. He kind of is just a little bit. He will. Actually, yeah. He's going to force barrage this guy out here for 2. Is he kind of far out? Ooh, bad damage. He's also going to use Lingering. Make a performance check. That is a success, so his Anthem spell will stay up for 3 rounds without needing to recast it. Alright, Dakota. Oh, that's funny. It's still rolling bleed damage on the guy who's already dead. Yet another reason why I want to be able to turn that off. In fact, will that work?
You should be able to do it in the individual token settings.
I'm actually just trying to remove it from initiative. So we don't even have to... And then I think I might be able to interact with it once it's no longer in initiative. Nope, still can't. It's fine.
But our XP.
No, you're going to get the XP anyway, but it's milestone, so it doesn't.
I know.
All right, Dakota.
Who should I hit?
Cardama's looking pretty low.
Yeah.
Take her out.
I mean, this guy is here. Some wolves here.
Yeah, I'll do this.
I will say, hold on though, Cardama, let me tell you something before you do that. Now, you saw when, or Dakota, you saw when Kardama tried to stand up, so you know something about this guy.
Well, okay, so
You know
I
that he
can-
has a reactive strike, which means if you attack him point blank with your gun, or attack anyone with him right there, he is going to attack you first. Now, there's a couple ways you can mitigate that, or mitigate that. You could step away and then shoot. Or you could just be crazy and, shoot point
Yeah.
blank anyway and let him attack you.
Well, I've got that 10 pace thing. Is that just?
No,
in the
that was
beginning?
just in the first round.
Okay, I was gonna ask you about that, but so if I step away, he's still gonna attack me, isn't he?
Well, a step lets you avoid attacks of opportunity, but you can only move 5 feet.
Okay, so I will move.
Yep, so now
Try and
you...
move there.
Yep. And he cannot attack you because you made a measured step out of his range. 2 actions
Okay,
left.
is that an action?
Yep, that is an
Okay,
action.
then I need to reload.
All right. So do you want to try to demoralize someone again?
Yes.
Or diversion? It's up to you. Demoralize is probably a little better, to be
Actually-
honest.
Yeah. Let's do the werewolf guy.
All right.
Diversion's better
Well,
because of the penalty.
well, the werewolves speak her language.
Oh, okay.
Like, she doesn't need glare for them because they speak common.
Gotcha.
If she were doing it the wolf, though, yeah, she would get a penalty.
Okay, so I'm doing reload.
Yep,
demoralize.
Racketeers reload, demoralize. And you will actually succeed. You will reload, and he is now frightened 1.
Nice.
And your gun is reloaded for your 3rd attack.
And I will shoot him.
All right. I like to picture it like you did like a little commando roll out of the way, growled at him or something cool. Then you turned around and shot him for a crit, and yeah. He was afraid. You popped him.
Nice.
This is a prime example of why buffs are good in
Oh.
Pathfinder, too. Because he was feared and because Dorian was giving you the +1, that's what got you the crit. And that crit is going to fucking hurt.
Nice.
Like, it's a team-based game. You guys got to use them team-based tactics. He'll make his little thing. He's going to fail, and he is stunned 1 as well.
Nice.
So yeah, you put down some hurt on that guy. Frightened him. He's stunned 1, so he's going to lose an action on his next turn. Which is coming up. And I feel like he kind of considers both of you guys a threat, so he'll swing at her and then swing at you. I think you actually might miss both of these. He will hit... Yeah, he hits Luthias with a 1, even though it didn't
He's
switch.
intimidated by my artistic prowess.
He'll hit
Okay.
you for 13. And then... Yeah, I guess he, well... You know what? You may as well. You miss 100% of the attacks you don't take, right?
That's right.
He's going to YOLO this +1 attack against Kardama. Yeah, no. He needed a nat 20 or anything with that. All right, Talina.
All right, let's see. Still quickened, so... Oh, let me check something. All right, so... Going to use this to spark transcendence.
You have Colossus abilities?
Uh-huh. And her chosen one for the day was slashing damage.
All right.
So, and then she's going to shift imminence to put it into her weapon. That'll be the second one. And and then she's going to smack this guy right here.
All right. That is going to be a critical hit. Once again, because of the 2 buffs. All right, 22 points of damage and some fire. He's still up, but he's looking bad off.
Yeah, and she'll use her quickened attack to see if she can't finish him off.
No.
Ooh. She hasn't re-rolled yet.
That is true. You
so...
still have a hero point. And that one will hit. Nice. And he will go down.
Right, and that is her turn.
All right. It looks like this ad is about to run, so we're going to take another quick break. Water stretch will finish this fight, and that will be the game tonight. Yeah, take a minute or 3. I'm going to stand up and get more water myself. Be right back after these commercial messages.
Well, still got 17 people watching.
Yay!
Impressive.
Yay.
It's because of your fucking awesome rolls, Dakota.
But yeah,
Definitely.
you make shooting finally look good.
Yep.
Like, no joke. Every time I see someone use a gun in these, in either Pathfinder or D&D, they always shoot for shit. You actually been shooting pretty fucking well.
Yay, howdy.
And now that you know about the demoralize or the diversions for reloading, it helps a lot too.
Yeah, I could have used that a long time ago.
Just remember the fake out now.
Yep.
That's the only other thing you need to remember, and you're basically there.
So when do I use that again?
Whenever, you don't get to see the roll ahead of time, but whenever one of your allies is attacking, you just link fake out. You make an attack roll against the same creature. If it hits, you give them a +1 to their attack roll. You don't get damage from it, but it's just like, it's like a free 8 action. It also doesn't use your thing, so you don't have to reload because you don't actually shoot for damage. It's just the threat of you shooting is what gives your ally the bonus. So whenever any of your, like if Kardama is attacking something or Uni is swinging her
So just
Ransour.
like that and then...
Thingamaranger?
Yep. Also, I don't know, Anima, I don't know why you're not getting ads. Did someone gift you a sub at some point, maybe?
Let me see if they have a sub.
I'm definitely getting ads.
It's like, what amazing
Yeah, I
person
was,
gave you a
but
sub?
they're...
Oh no, he's...
Not sure.
I
I
think
had an ad.
if you're sub to either me or Kardama, I think you don't get ads. So
Yeah. I'm not either, and I have an ad.
where's the Prime at, bro? Don't forget to like and subscribe below.
Oh, you gotta go to your thing.
I think you just do it the same way. You hit the resubscribe thing and you just click the Prime button.
Oh, use Prime sub there. Oh,
Yeah.
There you go.
Just gotta throw the Prime out.
I should have gave it to Kardama or Dakota. I need to share the love.
It's true. Don't forget to like and subscribe below like a YouTube video when it's not.
Damn right.
I just think saying that's funny because you hear it so fucking much on every YouTube video ever.
Yeah, no kidding.
All right.
I think back.
We are back. So I think that was all of... Talina, you did all yours, right? That was all 4? Yeah, the trip. Okay.
I was done.
All right, so he is dead. He is still up. And will take a... Oh my god, he's in the bloodstain again. Damn you, bloodstain. Alright. Gonna give you the chomp. The chompy chomp.
Don't forget to remove that.
I know. Remind me when it's over, though. Like, not right now.
Dakota, you should tell
Okay.
him every turn after every NPC and every PC's turn.
Please don't.
Okay, I will.
He's gonna trip you,
Oh, come on.
in theory.
It'll be fun.
Actually, yeah, he is. I think he does trip you. Yeah, your reflex is 18, so you will fall prone.
Yeah, it might be because you switched streams, and because if I wasn't rolling ads, but he was, I don't know.
Well, I mean, it's gonna auto... Oh, you know what that is? You might roll ads at different times.
Yeah.
Because Twitch is always gonna roll the ads anyway, whether you like it or not. It's just, you have some small pretend degree of control, but you don't really, because sometimes it just does things anyway.
Does it on its own. Yeah, it might be he dodged the ads
Yeah.
by switching streams.
Yeah. All right. So he'll just make the second attack with you on the ground. He's gonna miss. We'll go down to this guy who's looking. He's looking pretty rough up there. He's looking pretty rough. Takes aim with his tongue sticking out of his mouth, kind of comically out the side. You know the face.
I won't say.
Everyone's seen it before. Shoots at Uni, misses horribly. Sees Luthias on the ground. Fuck it. He's gonna miss horribly. He doesn't have very good. Yep. He says that one though, the other elf, I can hit her for sure. Kardama, there's no shot. But he's trying, okay? Alright. So Luke is on the ground. He's gonna give you one chomp since you're on the ground, you're easier to hit and he's got flank. Give you the bite. For a mind-whopping 7 points of damage. I think it's in his best interest to just chill. You're already on the ground. He'll miss and he'll throw the last one to nowhere because it doesn't... Yeah, there's no shot. Alright, top of the round, Kardama.
Okay.
That's so weird. I wonder why it's staticky.
I can't. None of these I'm flanking at the moment, right?
No, you have to be directly across from an ally.
So I think I'll just go for the one in front of me then.
You could.
And
No,
use
never mind, sorry.
dueling parry, maybe.
I mean, that
Because I don't
honestly,
have my bow
dueling
anymore.
parry is a good use of your third action where YOLOing a map minus 10 isn't the best idea. So like attacking twice and then dueling parry for the extra AC, that's usually a pretty solid frontline thing.
Yeah, so I'll do that. So just hit use for this.
Yeah, you can do it at the end or at the beginning, it doesn't matter. If you hit use, yeah, it'll apply a little thing and we can drop a little buff on you.
So I'd wait till the end of my turn.
Yeah, I mean, the order doesn't matter because it's not like it's subject to map.
Okay.
You know, whatever order you feel like doing it in is fine.
So yeah, well, I can attack twice and then I'll apply it at the end then.
Correct.
Okay. You.
All right, that will hit. All right, damn. That damage, though. All right, that's one. Give me a second attack. And Dakota got a critical success, so you just got a +3 to your hit, and you already hit anyway. And not quite a crit, but yeah, she gave you a nice little buff. It almost... go ahead and roll. Yeah, you would have got a 3 to it, so you actually rolled... Yeah, you did it right. And you would have gave her... She got a 22, which is enough to hit, but Not enough for another crit, but it still hits. Almost another crit, though. That did almost get her there. Still up barely.
And then I'm going to use Dueling Fury.
Alright, yeah, go ahead and link dual. Okay, so you just click on yourself and hit that apply there. It'll throw it on you. Bam, AC
Oh, wait.
bonus. Yeah, you got it on you.
Nice. Alright, then.
Alright, so then we'll go to Uni.
Okay. I will cast what might be a warding aggression.
Alright, after when you channel a magical ward through your attack and attempt to plant it on a foe. Make a melee strike with a weapon, okay. Alright, yeah, go target who you want to attack and attack him, and we'll see how it goes.
It's right here. This one right in front of me. Oh my god, I will kill him. So I go ahead and I roll.
Alright, yeah, roll.
Roger, first one.
Yep.
Let's see. Maybe.
It's an interesting spell. I don't think I've ever actually seen it before. That'll hit, so success. So I think you get the +2 to AC against the foe, and roll me some damage. And I think he gets that. If I'm not mistaken, I think it goes on him, right? Does it go on you? Let's read what it does. Yeah, I think it does go on him. There we go. Success.
The warding aggression has to go on Uni.
Oh, it goes on Uni?
Yeah, it's a status AC bonus for her.
Oh, okay. So, target a token and success. Oh, wait. Is this how it works? So then I hit success there? There, go. Oh, wait. Yeah, there it is. That's so weird. I have to target the token that she's going to use it on, so it only applies to that guy. That worked, though, yeah. You have one action left. What else do you want to do?
That was a 2 action, and then the me hitting with the Ronzer was my last action.
Well, no. You make an attack as part of warding aggression.
If you say so.
Yep.
Ooh,
Make
my
a
bad.
melee strike with the weapon. So, yeah, that's all part of the same 2-action cast.
So how often can I use Wake Up?
Once per, like when your turn comes up again, that will restore your reaction.
Okay.
So that'll also hit. Roll me some more damage.
Dang.
Not bad. He's still up. He's getting close to bloody though. He's almost there. And then we'll go to Luthias, currently on the ground, being a chew toy.
Or she.
All right. Yeah, I'll do this. Risky surgery myself.
All right.
Ooh.
Oh damn. Yeah,
That's fine.
you're a tough guy. You'll be fine.
I can handle.
Your Luthias like on the ground. It's like, it's okay. I got this. I'm practiced at this.
All right. Before that goes off, though, the werewolf is going to make a reactive strike.
No.
And is going to get a critical 1, so you are good.
Oh,
All right.
Gonna get back a nice little chunk of healing there.
There you go.
And then I'll 2-action heal Kardama from the ground.
All right.
I'm just like trying to cover my head and my face from the bites.
While healing your teammate.
You're putting in work right now. You're putting in work. Oh shit. Big heal.
And that's it for me.
Damn.
All right.
Okay. Wow.
These wolves are like, this is bullshit. We don't have heal spells.
Right.
This is bullshit.
Wolves.
All right. He's going to miss number 1. He's gonna miss number 2, and he's gonna definitely miss number 3. If we're being honest. Yeah, went about like I imagined with dueling parry. Got that
Yeah,
24 AC. Like you're pretty dodgy right now.
yeah. That's why I liked having it before, so I'm definitely glad to have suggested it.
Yeah, like honestly, even raising a shield a lot of times really good. Especially because like let's be honest, that last action you're probably not gonna hit with a mat -10. These guys are not rolling very well, even with flanking. They're trying though. Yeah, missed. And what the hell? Yep, gonna miss all 3 of his. I don't know how to make it not make that fall off, but because he did do the thing, we'll just recast it. It's fine. Still has 3 actions. Hey, I mean, you guys are doing pretty well. He's gonna electric arc those 2 guys. Let's roll some saves. Oh shit! I think that's a fucking. I don't know. It's almost a crit fail. No, damn. We have 1 crit fail and 1 fail. So that guy up there is going to take double. This guy down here will take single and will die. One action left. Actually, that's a pretty good idea. Since the other thing's auto-maintaining, just cast Rallying Anthem 2. Fuck it. Dakota. He's EverQuest barding right now, twisting songs. If you know, you know. Most people probably don't. That game is old.
Okay, so I have. Should they reload? Shoot, reload, right?
I believe, yeah, I think you shot, yeah, because you did the fear and then you crit him, so you have to reload first.
Yeah, okay.
But yeah, so long as they don't have your demoralize immunity, which none of the living ones do right now, you can kind of pick anyone to do it too. You don't share a language with the wolves, obviously, so you do get a penalty there, but, you know.
Okay, so
Yeah, you share a language with them, so you can demoralize them. And damn, that's actually gonna fear too. So what did you do? Describe this to me. Narrate to me how you intimidate the shit out of this werewolf.
twirl my pistols and do a little side action with the pistol and
Are you pulling a Doc Holliday from Tombstone right now?
yeah, that's perfect actually.
All right.
I just saw that scene the other day.
Oh, please say I'm your Huckleberry.
Yeah, I am your Huckleberry.
He's like, oh my, and is frightened. All right. Action 2.
Okay, then I will also shoot him.
All right. And that'll still hit. It's not gonna crit, but it'll still hit. Damn gunslingers and fighters, man. Plus 17.
Then of course it kicked me out for some reason.
Well, that's unfortunate.
I'm coming back in though.
Yep, it's fine. Kardama, did you fall off streaming?
Huh?
Did
No.
Oh, it's weird. It's like no longer showing, because before it was showing like both viewers at the top, but now it just shows mine. But yeah, you are still connected to the thing. It's just Twitch being
Yeah.
Twitch, I assume.
Yeah, no, it
Okay, and
says
then
we're
reload.
still sharing chat.
Yeah,
That's
Twitch,
my
Twitch being Twitch.
It's Twitch being Twitch.
It's so fucking busted these days. Like I've seen like 30 people's names in people's chat deals, and yet it'll only say like, oh, there's only 12 people in the chat, and it's just like,
Hmm,
what? Okay,
that's weird.
and they won't fix it for some reason.
Yeah. All right. Okay, we got some damage. Oh, he's looking bad off.
Oh, okay, and then reload.
All right, you want us to do a regular reload this time?
Yep.
Because you can do your special reload again. No, you can.
Oh, I can.
Yeah, I mean, you can't
Oh, yeah, I
demoralize him
will then.
again because he's got immunity now. But you could definitely try to demoralize one of the wolves or create a diversion. Like, once you get your special reload, like, unless there's a reason you shouldn't do it, you should probably be using it over a regular reload. Like, even if it fails, it's no different than a regular reload then. And, it might hit something. So,
Okay, let me try to do a distraction on
all right, yeah.
that one. May as well. Hit a 1.
Yeah, I mean, you're not gonna divert his attention away, but you do still reload, so you are reloaded for the next round.
Okay.
And we will go to Talina again. Oh wait, hold on. I think I may have skipped. Yeah, I thought that was one of the dead werewolves. It's not. Let me give him the frightened back. Yeah, he's frightened too. He is not about to have a good time. He's gonna make some swings. Yeah, it's not gonna go well. Actually, that almost hit. The rallying anthem and the frightened are what stopped. Take a swing at Kardama as well. Jesus. Sweet baby Jesus. He's gonna look at his axe. He looks like, I mean, he's frightened. He's feeling demoralized. He's gonna swing one final time at Luthias for the nat 20, right? Nope. All right, now. And now we'll lower his thing by the one that would have went down. And Talina, you are up.
Okay. Let's see here. Sorry, these two wolves are like right in the middle of this bloodstained.
I know, and it's so annoying because I can't get rid of him either.
Turn the bloodstain off.
Let me see if that'll do anything.
You might have to reset the whole thing.
No, that's what I'm thinking.
I can target them from the whatchamacallit, the
Yeah, like we'll definitely get it turned back off after this, cause yeah, it's really annoying. And also, it kind of at this point it doesn't even look good anymore either. It looks kind of bad.
Yeah, let's see. So she's going to try and smack the wolf right on top of her.
All right, that's still gonna hit. He is frightened. He's got a lot of issues right now.
Alright, and then going to reap the field.
Alright.
So she'll move there.
Alright, he will get an attack of opportunity because you moved to here and you kept moving to here. But you have enough move. You can do that, so you're fine. Yeah, I think... do you have enough? I assume you do.
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're good.
it says half, so I guess it depends on
What's your movement?
25.
I mean, we can measure it out because I know the first diagonal would be 5. The second diagonal would be 10. Yeah, I guess you just have to move across.
Okay.
So yeah, he will take a swing. He's so fucking debuffed though. I don't even think there's any shot. No. All right.
Okay. And then, so as part of that, because she is the Radiant, and because I was a dumbass and did not see this before, um, she will heal someone as this happens. So, um, who's more hurt, Luthias or Uni?
I think Uni is a little bit worse off.
Okay,
I
so
think
Uni.
Matthias is.
Aw. They want that. They both want you to heal the other one.
Luthias has 32 versus Uni's 36. So Luthias will get it based on that, even though they're kind of both in the yellow. So Luthias will get 12 back.
All right. Give him the 12 there.
And then she's gonna, as part of that move, is going to smack him at the same map as the last one.
Yep. That'll still hit. And he will go down. Oh, ugh.
And then going to let's see here. Gonna do a battle medicine on Uni.
All right. Dang, you guys are heal stacked now.
Oh,
I mean, it won't heal anything, but
yeah. So yeah, she's just slightly distracted, and then she will step there as the quickened action as her. Well, she'll stride there as her quickened action to make sure that Uni doesn't get flanked again.
all right.
You critically failed the medicine check, right?
He did.
Yes.
You do 1d8 damage on
Yeah,
crit
that's
failed
what the 4
treatment.
is there, yeah. I was wondering what that was for, too. I was like, I know this is for a reason. All right. All right, 4 damage ain't much.
She'll be fine.
She slapped your ass and said good game, and it didn't heal you for as much as you thought it was going to. And Talina slaps pretty hard, is what the part you didn't realize. He is dead. Our wolf guy is here. Yeah, that guy's still up, so they're not gonna... God, why? You bloodstain will make a strike. No, he will not.
Yeah, here.
We'll make another strike.
Knock it off.
And then he will just keep you grabbed with the last one, since we learned that. And this guy...
This guy's had enfeebled forever.
I don't think it doesn't wear off normally though. It's like
It should.
time. I think isn't enfeebled time based?
I'm not sure.
Because it should remove it automatically. I think it takes a certain amount
Yeah.
of time to remove enfeebled. Which I mean, this fight has been going for what round are we in?
Round 3.
So we're 20 seconds into a fight. Stuff is happening. Like that's the thing. Like a round is like 6 seconds. So he's only been enfeebled for like half a minute. He's actually going to move a little bit closer. It's not going to help, but he thinks it might.
Yeah, the enfeeble spell, you're right, Gil. The enfeeble spell, anyway, is one in which they're enfeebled one until a duration.
Yeah, because I have the thing on that auto removes debuffs and stuff, so I don't have to. So in that case, yeah, it knows that it's not like a one-rounder. Because, like, I'm not removing fear from stuff. It's doing it for me.
Right.
So, take his little bow. Takes aim. He closes one eye. Tilts his head to the side. Actually, no, Talina's right there. He's going to shoot her. She's way closer.
Who does he think he is? Legolas?
He's going to run up, do a flip, stab you in the eye with the arrow. I need a fort save or be blinded permanently. And he'll try one more time, but this is not going well. Nope. Fucking enfeebled and the rallying anthem. Alright, I might have to nerf the helper bard. I think he's too good. I need to give him worse spells. And I'm going to nerf Luthias' healing too.
How dare you?
Well, that's true.
I mean, I'm not supposed to be getting the risky surgery.
No, I mean, I think it's fine personally. I think it adds a little bit of extra, you know.
I mean, considering how badly we were doing before.
I mean, the rolls have actually been, like, it's my rolls right now that are really bad, if you've noticed. I'm rolling, like, sub-9s for everything. Like, let's see what his third attack goes with. I mean, nothing short of a 20 would do it anyway, but that's probably the highest he's rolled, and it was a 14. Top of the round, Kardama.
Kardama is going to move here
Alright.
and target this guy.
Alright.
And
Get the flanking on.
do a nice little stabby stab.
And there's way too much going on with Dorian's token. He's got little, like, icy bits. That's a crit, so I'm pretty sure this guy's dead, but roll me some crit damage anyway, and let's see. Oh my god. You know what? And I should have reminded you of this sooner, but I myself forgot.
Ooh.
You're a rogue. So your main priority is always to get flanking. Always. Because you see what happens when you get flanking. Like, that's how you add the sneak attack dice. And it's because I forgot you were a rogue, because I'm playing someone with the duelist thing in the Kingmaker, and it's a swashbuckler which doesn't need it. But you're a rogue, so no, you always want to be flanking.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, that's going to be your thing. And yeah, he died from massive fucking damage. He had like 12 hit points left.
And I have, what, one more action?
Yeah, and you hit him for like 50 fucking 8, so...
So...
You may as well just...
move.
Yeah, you may as well attack on this one, but under normal circumstances, like, the main thing you want is you always want to be getting in that flank.
Yeah, I was going to try and get here, but
Yeah.
I think I should just attack him right now.
Yeah. No, you definitely should. That is the right play for right now. But under other circumstances, if you had more actions... and I should have reminded you of that when the fight started, because, yeah, you spent some time shooting the bow and doing other stuff, when really you should have just always been...
it didn't help I was first, so there was no one around me yet.
Yeah.
Or I would have gone for flanking.
So yeah, that'll hit.
Would that hit? Okay.
Alright, and he'll take 9 points of damage. He is still up though, almost bloodied, but still up. And then we will go to Uni. Only a couple critters left.
Wait, did you give me fake out again?
She did, yeah.
Nice.
Wasn't enough to get you to a crit,
Yep.
but it did give you another +1, which mean you hit by 7. So I mean, you know, honestly, every bonus does help. So.
Every bonus helps, yeah.
And that's gonna hit as well.
Many times.
And that's going to be a nice little chunk of damage, 15. He is pushed past bloodied, but still up.
Hit him again.
Alright, you still have your hero point as well. I don't think you've used yours yet if you want to use it. The game is going to end after this combat.
Oh. Shit. Ow. Get. use it. Accidentally gave myself another action. Wow.
All right, still one action left. You could still YOLO the map, or you could maybe just move. Yeah, fuck it, YOLO. You only live once in tabletop unless you live twice. Or 3 times, or Strahd
Or
saves you.
reroll another character.
All right, so we'll go to Luthias.
I will stand up.
All right. Gonna
And I
stand.
will divine lance on this wolf in front of me.
All right. You are still grabbed because he did use a turn for that. I don't know when that fell off.
Oh yeah.
So you do need to make the flat check. You'll probably be fine though.
As we've seen before, I'm very good.
Oh, I know. No, you're good. Yeah, you're good, but damn. You know what? It took away that. It's better for you though, because now your divine lance gets a fresh roll that's not a 5. So, oh fuck. Hero point.
Yeah.
And that's gonna crit. Good use of a hero point. Oh shit, okay, I'm gonna take double, and he will go down. Do you have a pitiful cry? How could you do that? You're a monster. You're a monster.
And I'm still grabbed by my coattails by this dog.
He has teeth in your ass. You squat, so you've got a voluptuous booty, and he's bit in. Actually, I don't imagine Luthias squats anything. So
Right, I was gonna say, too straight.
he does not have the squat booty, so never mind.
Flat ass.
Just flat. He's like a board up and down. All right, one action left.
No, I stood up.
Oh, right. Okay, so this is your moment, Dorian. This is what you've been training for your whole life. And I really need to figure out how to make it keep Courageous up, because that should still be up for one more round.
It's only 1 round duration.
No, but then he used Lingering Composition that added 3 rounds to it, which is a free action, which he's now going to do to add to the Rallying Anthem too. Bard's really good, but no one wants to play it because, shit, he crit success that one too. So that one's now up for...
Dang.
So we'll throw that back up. Yeah. I
I
mean, I get it. Like, Bard mostly, though. Like, if people want to attack and kill shit, the Bard's just there buffing you guys. Slaps Dakota on the ass and says, good game. And he will... Dang, should he drop the Cyclone Rondo right on you guys and make everyone fall prone? Nah, he's just gonna needle dart something with the last action. And attack roll. Let's see how it goes. I think he hit. Yeah, he hit. Damage. 13's not bad. Damn, he's still up. He's a tough boy. All right. Wait, I think, yeah, no. You saw that. No, maybe you didn't. Dakota posted some other art where she lost her pants. That's exclusive behind-the-scenes footage, though, unfortunately. You can hear about it, but not everyone gets to see it. It's hidden behind the paywall. You have to sub to both channels to see the Dakota without pants picture.
Both channels. Oh, and don't forget the Patreon.
Yeah, don't forget too.
Oh, yes.
And also, if you donate $50 to each channel, there's the behind-the-scenes footage of Kardama and Dakota making out. Neither of them are wearing pants.
Our OnlyFans that we do together.
Yeah, it's crazy. It gets out of control back there. It's wild.
Yep.
All right, Dakota. The only vamps.
Only vamps, yeah, that's it. Okay, so I reloaded.
Yep, you are.
So it should be.
Yep, you are reloaded. Yep.
Reload.
Yep. All right, that you're. I mean, you're a gunslinger. That critically hits. Dang, D&D girls gone wild. This poor wolf, dude. Like
Never
he
dead.
has 1 hit point left.
Can I hit him? Sorry.
Thanks for the
That was a
hydrate and
waste.
posture check, Carrie.
So what happens is you shoot it so hard the body flies at Luthias, who's not very sturdy. Luthias is no longer grabbed but is prone again from the impact of the wolf. As he just gets blasted.
There's a big old wolf body on me.
Alright. So 1 enemy left. You can do your reload and another shot. And for $100 we get to see the video of the person. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to re-enable the viewer rewards. I had turned them off for Luke's game last week because we weren't using them there, but now we're going to use them there too.
Okay, is he close enough for demoralize?
Is he within 30 feet?
No.
Then he is not close enough. We'll have those turned back on now again since they don't need to be turned off.
You can at least reload though and shoot him. At least you got that.
Yeah, you could just reload and just shoot. That's an option. I think your gun still, even as a pistol, I think it has a pretty long range. 60
Yeah,
feet?
60.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's closer than that. Oh, he's exactly 60. Oh, damn, he shouldn't have moved closer! Mistakes
What
were
an
made.
idiot.
Mistakes were made.
What a dumbass.
What a dumbass.
I
Alright.
can't believe Cardama's afraid of these things.
Oh,
Battle hit.
yay.
Actually, weirdly enough, and I was actually going to mention this after the fight, Cardama, you are normally afraid of wolves, but for some reason, you're not bothered right now.
Yeah.
But just wait. It gets worse.
Oh, brother.
Uh-oh.
Because of that courageous anthem.
No, it's not that at
Yeah,
all.
exactly. Oh.
I'll explain it to you guys after this. We'll finish the fight first. Alright, so that's Dakota's go. That guy's dead. He's still taking persistent damage. Alright, Talina, you are up.
Hey Chaz, can I give you quickened or do you just get that?
Now that's Tristan's haste.
Yeah, I got that from haste.
Oh, okay.
So move there. Step there. And then smack.
He demoralizes. Success.
And wow.
I'm going to be honest with you, Chaz. I'm starting to think you're cursed. I don't think it's the character. Actually, no, you've been rolling fine all night till right
No,
now.
I've been yeah. Like literally I can hit on a 3. I just rolled a 1 and a 2.
Did you use your hero point yet or no?
Yes, I did earlier.
Alright, so that is there. We'll rotate through. He will drop his bow and pull out his axe for 1 action. And he's going to take a couple of swings here.
Drop your weapons, tell us your name, tell us the name of all your family.
And he will hit
We'll
with...
let you live.
He'll finally hit a thing. He's doing big things now. For 14. And he's just going to...
That was an interesting emote.
Yeah.
I mean, it auto-assigns the voices. I can change them, though. And we'll miss with that. And that
like,
is his...
how does it know it's a female PC?
That is a really good question. I assume in this case it's partially luck. No, it is because in Kingmaker I had to go in because when I was looking at them earlier, Rezi had a really gruff man's voice. and it was like, "Roar," when she swung, and I was like, okay, I don't know if that's the vision Chaz had in mind for the character, but, like, "Whoa," I don't, you do you. Whatever you like. All right, Cardama. It's time
Alright.
to stab Uni. You have flanking on Uni with Luthias if you move here.
Do it.
No. I am going to... How much can I move?
Oh god, you're an elf, so yeah, you got a pretty... You could definitely double move to get behind him. You kind of want to take maybe a...
Would that be flanking if I got behind him?
Yeah, diagonal counts too.
Alright, then I'm going to double move then.
Yeah, because you'd even have an
and
extra 10
flank him.
feet, so you can avoid the attack of opportunity, I think, and get around him without crossing his movement thing twice.
And then I'm
So-
going to stab him.
All right, give him the stab. Introduce him to your rapier named Stabitha. That's gonna crit. He's dead as fuck, dude. But roll,
So we're
roll.
gonna roll it anyway, just cause for funsies.
Dice everywhere.
Exactly.
39 points of damage.
I
And
think he might be dead.
he goes down. And that is the end of the encounter.
And we went to level 6. Wow.
You guys are like 5 and 1/10. I had to build you guys back up. That was a fight you're meant to win. After your previous defeat.
Well, if Dakota would simply roll good, unlike that vampire fight. Like-
Hey, we can't all be half naked, okay?
It's because you changed your token or your picture. That's all. That's the difference.
Yes, that's it.
I mean, she didn't. She's
That's
still using the same token. The other thing is behind the scenes footage.
Yes.
Well, what we're going to do, we actually went way over where I was planning to go anyway. But we're going to pause here
Hey,
for now.
Turn off the blood.
No, good call. See? Look at that. Manage modules. Let's do that real quick.
I gotta go, everybody. I gotta get up at 5, so I'll see you all next week. Thanks.
Yep.
Have a good day.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Bye.
everybody. See you next week.
Bye.
All right, have a good night, guys. We turned off the bloodstains. We did it. We won.
Have a good
see
night.
Thank you everyone that came out.
Yeah, thanks everyone who turned in, who got turned on and tuned in, turned on
we
by
have
all
any
of the weird flirting that was going on.
And the bad dragon stuff.
And yeah, I only caught the tail end of that, pun intended. But yeah, that'll be tonight. Who's on? I'm sure we could probably throw the
Raz.
yeah, we could throw it over to Raz.
Yep.
As usual. Attack him with Dorito
always on?
chips. It's because his games are on the same day that our games are on. So
He goes much later than we do.
well, he started. He only started like an hour and a half ago. I think they start at like 9 Pacific, and yeah, they go
Oh,
till
okay.
like midnight or later.
Are
So
they in California or something?
I have no idea. I just think that's when it starts. So all right, looks like people are ready to raid. We'll throw it over there. We're throwing him a bunch of people right now.
It's a raid from Malik. What party you to? Malik and Irish Bull. Oh, party 11. Oh, and 2. Oh, okay. You guys are streaming together. Awesome, awesome, awesome.
Let's throw Dorito chips in there.
Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. What's up? What up? Wow.
All right, I'm gonna end my stream. And good game tonight, guys. I think everyone learned a little
Yeah.
something
Awesome.
about their characters.
Oh, definitely.
It
So,
was a lot of fun.
yeah,
You all have a
Or
good
probably
night.
not.
yeah.
You guys.
You too.
Actually, if anyone can hang around for a second, I want to try something. You
Oh.
tell me if my mic cracks still, or the static thing, or was it only doing it on
it's-
stream?
It,
It was,
no,
I
it's
can